about to start.
Chilling up in the kingdom, chilling with Yahweh Shai and all the brothers and the sisters, cooling out, having fun, drinking yayin with Yahweh Shai up in the kingdom, yeah.
Who are we? It's God. Then who are we? It's God. Can't hear you.
Israel.
Who's the power?
Yahweh Bahashim, Yahweh Shai's the power. Yeah.
Shalom, Yasharala.
Shalom.
Shalom, and welcome to another Shabbat morning class here with ISBHBK. We, of course, are located in Houston, Texas. The address is 23FM 1092. Stafford, Texas, zip code 77477. Class times and days, Mondays and Wednesdays from 7 to 9 p.m. Fridays from 6 to 8 p.m. Saturday from 10 a.m. to about 2 p.m. and that is Central Time. We have a school in Norfolk, Virginia as well. Shout out to the brothers in Norfolk, Virginia. The address out there is 2610 Granby Street, Norfolk, Virginia. Zip code 23517. Class times and days is Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays from 7 to 9 p.m. Eastern Time. And then we do have a school in Rochester, New York as well. Can we turn down some? Can we turn that down some? So what are you making? Y'all know how to turn it down? Oh, that was the lowest? What was that?
Are y'all hot?
I'm not gonna lie to you.
All right,
Yes, I am.
Yeah.
But
You know, we got one right here. Let's rock this
I'm
one.
good. Y'all gonna handle this.
Here, get this one real quick. So slack it, y'all. So we got the school in Virginia. At the class times and days out there is Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays from 7 to 9 p.m. Eastern Time, Saturday from 10 a.m. to about 2, and that is Eastern Time. We do have a location in Rochester. We'll be sending out the address for the Rochester location soon. The class times and days is Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays, 7 to 9 p.m. Eastern Time, Saturday from 10 a.m. to about 2 p.m. That's Eastern Time as well. Let's give a round of applause because now we got a building in Rochester. All praises due to the Most High. Another school building. So all praises, man. We also got a school in San Antonio, Texas. The address is 4444 Walton Road, Suite 201, San Antonio, Texas. Zip code 78218. Class times and days similar to Houston. Mondays and Wednesdays and Fridays from 7:30 to about 10:30. Saturday from 10 a.m. to about 4. And that's Central Time. We ask that you like, share, and subscribe to all the YouTube channels. We're going to have a YouTube channel coming for Rochester soon. So we ask that you like, share, and subscribe to the Houston, the Virginia, the San Antonio, and when the Rochester comes to Rochester as well. We ask that you like, share, and subscribe to the Mashaba's Blog Talk Radio, the Israelite Media Show, Israelite Media Corps, the Hidden True Bible Show, I should say, and the 5 Minutes of Wisdom. Like, share, and subscribe to all those. Get them out, get those videos out. Like, share, and subscribe to the kids class that we do every Sunday here in Houston at 1 p.m. Like, share, and subscribe to that as well. If you got kids, definitely let them watch it. Passover is coming up. Passover will be on April the 17th on a Sunday. It's going to be here before you know it. So, brothers, please start saving up the dough for your garments. Y'all know how it is every year before Passover, man. So the sooner we can get the money in, the sooner they can get started on the garments. And then, we still gonna be rushing anyways. That's just how it is, but the sooner, the better. You know what I'm saying? Also, we do have Purim that's gonna be coming up right before Passover. I think Purim is in February this year. So we'll get a date for you for Purim, an official date for Purim, so get ready for Purim as well. Israel wear, of course, is accepting orders, so if you'd like to get a nice custom garment made, hop on Israel wear, you get a nice custom garment made. Every brother in here is rocking the black and gold. Tahawam is rocking, some angelic Super Saiyan type garment. Oh,
I didn't get the memo.
So these, Either way, we looking good. We looking fly. We looking good. Like a Hebrew shed, right? So, yeah, man, hop on Israel Wear, get you a nice garment made. We got the Fringe Up subscription, $35 for a shirt, $75 for the shirt and headband. And if you haven't done that, I don't know what you're doing. Get your friends, get your garment game up, man. Get your shirts up. So that's it for the garments. We do the Hebrew Academy, of course. Virginia and Rochester is every Monday. Here in Houston, we do it every Tuesday. And if you'd like to contact any of the priests, of course, their numbers is on the screen. Bahawam is right here. Contact any of the priests. Sweet Ambiance, that should be on the screen too. Support the business. If you'd like to give and send in any donations, the stuff for the donations should be on the screen too. You know, and you know, whatever the Most High put in your heart to give, definitely do give. We're still working on completing the school here in Houston, beautifying the school. So if you'd like to help out with that, please help out with that. And of course, we're gonna have a school in New York to beautify as well. So send in your books, apocryphas, things of that nature to New York when you know the time comes. So with that, that's the announcements. So definitely ran through the announcements, giving people a time to log in. So with that, everybody, I Magyam Wapanya Yerushalayim. Let's rise and face the east. Let's rise and face Jerusalem.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Hashem Yahushai.
Hashem Yahushai.
Hawa'ah.
Hawa'ah.
Noah. Awar.
Awar.
Hayawam.
Hayawam.
The water. Aman.
Aman.
Blessed are you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahushai that gives to us the light this day. Thanks, so be it.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Hashem Yahushai.
Hashem Yahushai.
Hawa'ah.
Hawa'ah.
Noah. Rayach. The water. Aman.
Blessed are you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahushai that gives to us sweet savor. Thanks, so be it. The frankincense and myrrh represents our prayers going up to the Most High as sweet savor. Psalms chapter 141 verse 2 says, "Let my prayers be set forth before thee as incense."
Barakatah Yahweh.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Hashem Yahushai.
Hashem Yahushai.
Hawa'ah.
Hawa'ah.
Noah. Shabbat.
Hashabbat.
Shalom.
Shalom.
Blessed are you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahushai that gives to us the Sabbath in peace. Thanks, so be it.
It's like yo.
Anasha.
Anasha.
Yenyamya.
Yenyamya.
Al-Haharyam.
Al-Haharyam.
Maya.
Maya.
Mawa'ah.
Mawa'ah.
Isaiah.
Isaiah.
Isaiah. Mawa'ah. Ma'Yahweh.
Ma'Yahweh.
Sha'isha.
Sha'isha.
Shamayim.
Shamayim.
Wa'aratazah.
Wa'aratazah.
La'ah.
La'ah.
Lenathan.
Lenathan.
Lamawat.
Lamawat.
Ragalia.
Ragalia.
Wala'ah.
Wala'ah.
Nawam.
Nawam.
Shashawamah.
Shashawamah.
Yasha'Allah.
Yasha'Allah.
Yahweh.
Yahweh.
Samaria.
Samaria.
Yahweh.
Yahweh.
Tazalia.
Tazalia.
Al. Yemyamya.
Yemyamya.
Hashamash.
Hashamash.
Yala'ah.
Yala'ah.
Hakaya.
Hakaya.
Bayawam.
Bayawam.
Wala'ah.
Wala'ah.
Halabana,
Halabana,
Halayala,
Halayala,
Yahweh,
Yahweh,
Yasamaria,
Yasamaria,
Lakol, Rai, Yasamar,
Yasamar,
Napasya,
Napasya,
Yahweh,
Yahweh,
Yasamar,
Yasamar,
Hawalakya,
Hawalakya,
Hawaaya,
Hawaaya,
Ma'aitan,
Ma'aitan,
Wa'ai,
Wa'ai,
Hawalam,
Hawalam,
Aman,
Aman.
Psalm chapter 121. I will lift up mine eyes unto the hills, from whence cometh my help. My help cometh from the Lord, which made heaven and earth. He will not suffer thy foot to be moved. He that keepeth thee will not slumber. Behold, he that keepeth Israel shall neither slumber nor sleep. The Lord is thy keeper. The Lord is thy shade upon thy right hand. The sun shall not smite thee by day, nor the moon by night. The Lord shall preserve thee from all evil. He shall preserve thy soul. The Lord shall preserve thy going out, and thy coming in from this time forth, and even forevermore.
Shemaya Sha'Allah,
Shemaya Sha'Allah,
Yehovah Allah Hayana, Yehovah Achad, Shemaya Sha'Allah,
Shemaya Sha'Allah,
Yehovah Allah Hayana, Yehovah Achad, Shemaya Sha'Allah,
Shemaya Sha'Allah,
Yehovah Allah Hayana, Yehovah Achad,
Hear Israel, Yehovah our power, Yehovah is one.
Abanawa,
Abanawa,
Shabbat Shemayim,
Shabbat Shemayim,
Kodash,
Kodash,
Hayah,
Hayah,
Shamka,
Shamka,
Yahweh,
Yahweh,
Malakwatka,
Malakwatka,
Taba'ah, Ratazaka,
Ratazaka,
Hayah,
Hayah,
Aisha,
Aisha,
Ba'arataza,
Ba'arataza,
Hawa,
Hawa,
Hayah,
Hayah,
Bashamayim,
Bashamayim,
Natalanawa,
Natalanawa,
Lacham,
Lacham,
Kol,
Yawab,
Basalach Nawa,
Basalach Nawa,
Bawawat Nawa,
Bawawat Nawa,
Kasalach Nawa,
Kasalach Nawa,
Bawawat Yanawa,
Bawawat Yanawa,
Wala'ah,
Wala'ah,
Tabiya Nawa,
Tabiya Nawa,
Wadasaya one,
Wadasaya one,
Abal,
Abal,
Awasai Nawa,
Awasai Nawa,
Mayan,
Mayan,
Rai,
Rai,
Kaya,
Kaya,
Laka,
Laka,
Malakwa,
Malakwa,
Waha'ala,
Waha'ala,
Wahatapa'ara,
Watapara,
Wahawalamya,
Wahawalamya,
Aman.
Aman.
Matthew chapter 6 verse 9. Our Father, which art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done in earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our debts, as we forgive our debtors. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine is the kingdom, and the power, and the glory forever. Amen.
Amen.
Ten Commandments. La'ah, Yahaya, Laka, Alahayim, Achayim, Alpanya.
Thou shalt have no other gods before me.
La'ah, Aisha, Laka, Hassan, Wala'ah, Ta'ibadam.
Thou shalt not make unto thee any graven image.
La'ah, Talakwacha, Sham, Yahweh, Bashawa.
Bashawa,
Thou shalt not take the name of the Lord thy God in vain.
Zakar,
Zakar,
Hayawam,
Hayawam,
Hashabath,
Hashabath,
Akwadashwa,
Akwadashwa,
Remember the Sabbath day to keep it holy.
Kabad,
Kabad,
Abaka,
Abaka,
Wa'amaka,
Wa'amaka,
Honor thy father and thy mother.
La'ah,
La'ah,
Laratazach,
Laratazach,
Thou shalt not murder.
La'ah,
La'ah,
Tana'ap,
Tana'ah,
Thou shalt not commit adultery.
La'ah,
La'ah,
Tagana,
Tagana,
Thou shalt not steal.
La'ah,
La'ah,
Ta'ina Shakur,
Ta'ina Shakur,
Thou shalt not bear false witness against thy neighbor.
La'ah,
La'ah,
Lachamad,
Lachamad,
Kol,
Kol,
Asharah,
Asherah,
Lara'aika.
Lara'aika,
Thou shalt not covet anything that is thy neighbor's.
Yeshavim needs to be seated.
I think it was supposed to. right, y'all. So we'll be starting in Exodus chapter 1, verse 1 today. So we finished up Genesis, if y'all remember. If y'all remember about the last Sabbath reading, pretty much Jacob passed. We had the memorial service for him and everything like that. And the brothers, they were a little scared because they thought that now that Jacob is dead, that Joseph was going to go and get them, right? Was going to kill them. But Joseph reminded them that that's not going to happen. So now we're going to pick up in Exodus. We're going to pick up in the book of Exodus. So,
Exodus chapter 1.
Exodus chapter 1 and verse 1. That's right, you got it.
Up to where?
You're going to read to chapter 2 and verse 3. We'll be reading the book of Exodus chapter 1 to chapter 6 and verse 1. But you'll read to chapter 2 and verse 3. Yes, sir.
Exodus chapter 1, verse 1. Now these are the names of the children of Israel, which came into Egypt. Every man and his household came with Jacob. Reuben, Simeon, Levi, and Judah. Issachar, Zebulun, and Benjamin. Dan, and Naphtali, Gad, and Asher. And all the souls that came out of the loins of Jacob were 70 souls, for Joseph was in Egypt already. And Joseph died, and all his brethren, and all that generation. The children of Israel were fruitful, and increased abundantly, and multiplied, and waxed exceeding mighty. And the land was filled with them. Verse 8. Now there arose up a new king over Egypt, which knew not Joseph. And he said unto his people, Behold, the people of the children of Israel are more and mightier than we. Come on, let us deal wisely with them, lest they multiply, and it come to pass that when there falleth out any war, they join also unto our enemies and fight against us, and so get them up out of the land.
So this verse 9, I know we read over verse 9, but verse 9 is very cold, man. Read again.
Verse 9.
Uh-huh.
And he said unto his people, Behold, the people of the children of Israel
Uh-huh.
are more
So not only are they more than us now, go ahead.
and mightier than we.
But not only were we more than the Egyptians, but now we were mightier too. So physically we were mightier, spiritually we were mightier, but then we were shepherds. You see what I'm saying? So our wealth grew too. So that made us mighty too. So when you look at it in these times in America, this is something that they fear. You see what I'm saying? They fear us becoming mightier again than they. They fear us being here in America, getting the wealth. Why? Because we're the ones that do everything already in America. We're the ones that invented everything already. But America looks the way it looks because of us, not because of them. We're the ones that build everything. Something goes bad, who's fixing it? Us. You see what I'm saying? So not only can't they get rid of us, but we keep multiplying, but they fear us becoming mightier than them, like what happened here in Egypt. You see what I'm saying? It's cold, man. It's cold. They just fear us. What's up?
Oh, I was going to have a precept, brother. Go with that.
What you got?
It was actually Psalms chapter 105 and verse 23 to 25.
Psalms 105 to what?
Psalms 105, verse 23 to 25.
All right.
And Israel also came into Egypt, and Jacob sojourned in the land of Ham. And he increased his people greatly, and made them stronger than their enemies. He turned their heart to hate his people, to deal subtly with his servants. That's dealing with 25 basically goes into how Most High turned the Egyptians' hearts to deal subtly with us, so he can actually get us out of there.
Kind. Good scripture. I like that. Definitely precept that. You know where I wanted to go? Go to Genesis real quick. Go to Genesis chapter 30 and verse 27. Genesis 30 and verse 27.
Genesis chapter 30, verse 27.
Now, I want y'all to think about something, man. You know, especially with us, we drive around the trucks all the time, and we're in these different neighborhoods, right? And we get to see how Esau is living in these neighborhoods. You know what I'm saying? We work our tails off, man. We work our asses off here for nothing. Or that break down like 5 years after you bought it. Like, you got to see how Esau lives. And when we're on the truck, man, we drive around and we see the things that they purchased and I'm like, damn, I wish I could buy this. You walk in their house, listen, man, one of the heaviest things that we deliver is a safe. And that safe is like taller than the camera. The brothers can attest to it. It's taller than the camera. And it's heavy as hell. So Romero can attest to it. It's like, what the hell are you putting in here, man? What do you got in here? Like, does anybody here even have a safe in their house? But you should see these houses that we're delivering to, man. Big pools in the backyard, jacuzzi in the backyard. They all got lakes. You know what I'm saying? And then when you drive through it, you see them walking around, power walking their dogs. And when you look in our communities, when you look in our neighborhoods, you don't see our people walking around. Like, but why? Because we tired, man. We're beat down. We work our tails off to get little. We work our tails off to get a little bit. You see what I'm saying? But I want y'all to understand something. They can live like that because of us. You see what I'm saying? We are the resource to them. So they use us. But check this out. Read Genesis 30 and 27. 30 and 27.
Genesis chapter 30, verse 27. And Laban said unto him, I pray thee, if I have found favor in thy eyes, tarry, for I have learned the experience that the Lord has blessed me for thy sake.
So I want everybody here on this faggot Christmas day, right? To understand that America is blessed because of us. They prospered and grew because of us. We're the ones that built everything here. You see what I'm saying? So it's time for us to start building for ourselves. That's what it's about. It's time for us to say, screw America, and start building for ourselves. The Egyptians feared that. Like what we just read. They're more and mightier than us. That's what they said. So if we was to turn, like what we was reading in Exodus, if we turned and started following the Egyptians' enemy, we would overthrow them. And they knew that. So they feared it. But here in America, see, our mentality is we've gotten too comfortable here, man. We're too comfortable with this. So y'all got to see that they live the way that they live. Them nice houses, those nice cars. And I'm not trying to be carnal, but if y'all gonna work, wouldn't you rather get paid what you're worth for your work? What the hell is $20 an hour? What is $30 an hour? What is $40 an hour? $30 and $40 an hour, I don't know if anybody really makes that in here, but that's not affording what they live in. Do you see what I'm saying? That's not affording those houses. They look at $30 and $40 an hour like, what the hell is this to me? You see what I'm saying? But us, we're like, oh my God, $20, $30, $40 an hour? See, it's because we're so comfortable in our captivity, man. That's why, but the scriptures is telling you that we were more and mightier than the Egyptians. America wouldn't be what it is if it wasn't for us. Spiritually, we're mightier than them. Physically, we're mightier than them. You see what I'm saying? Just overall, y'all. Overall, we are mightier than them. And like Laban said here in this chapter, the Lord blessed him for our sake. And let's go back to Exodus. Egypt is what Egypt is because of us. How come they didn't build another pyramid since we left?
Right.
Because we built the pyramids, but the same pyramids popped up in Mexico? Why? Because we built the pyramids. We made Egypt rich. And America. We're the ones that did that, y'all. So why not do it for ourselves? That's what the Most High has us doing right now, is coming back so we can do it for ourselves. We've been doing it for other people for too long.
Go to Romans 11:11 real quick. Something big you got to know that, and this happened with Laban, right? When he had Jacob there, he was blessed. He was rich. When we got in Egypt, and Jacob increased, and his family multiplied, that multiplied the blessings for Egypt. They became a world superpower. Sound familiar?
Right.
So if this place is a world superpower, then that means who's here? The Israelites. Only where Israel went were they blessed like that to become a superpower. When Rome was ruling over Israel, they became a world superpower. Why? Because Rome was occupied by us. Y'all see that? When Greece became a world superpower, what did they have to do? They had to come try to take over Israel. Why? So that we could bless them. Babylon, Assyria, all these empires needed us to be amongst them. That's why they didn't destroy us.
Yeah.
They would destroy other nations, right? But they would keep us in captivity.
It's true.
Y'all see that? Why? Because we're the battery. You're the battery, Neo. Read.
Romans chapter 11, verse 11. I say then, how we stumbled that they should fall. God forbid.
See, we didn't stumble so that we didn't stumble so that we could fall. We didn't stumble to go to our mischief. We didn't stumble to be cast off forever. This is why we stumble. Read.
God forbid, but rather through their fall, salvation has come unto the Gentiles.
See that? That was the Most High being fair.
Yeah.
Where people be like, oh, God's not fair, he killed a little baby. Oh, God's not fair, he killed 100,000 people in Indonesia. Yeah, he's fair. He gave you a chance. He gave them Indonesians a chance to stop worshiping cows and Buddhas and statues and all that. And how? By sending them little white missionaries over there with their Bibles and giving them all the information they needed.
Oh, God.
Y'all could have followed the Most High. Y'all could have followed Yahushua, but you didn't. So you got to get blown away in a hurricane, in a tsunami, a tornado, whatever. You understand? He gives everybody a chance. Why? Because we fell. See, otherwise this book would have just been in our country, in our nation. Y'all see that? But when we fell, this became available to everyone. Think about it. When were we going to street speaking? The only one that had to go to another nation was Jonah. Right? We weren't going and doing all that. Y'all see that? We weren't going out on the street corners, YouTubes, and telling the whole world. We was making sure our kids were good. Right? Like the other nations get to do. But he sent Jonah. That was about it. But now, through our fall, they all got this. So when it comes down to Judgment Day, y'all had one of these. You all had a golden ticket. You could have went through the chocolate factory any time. You know what I mean? But they didn't take the opportunity. So he kills them. Where you at?
Last precept.
Uh-huh.
For to provoke them to jealousy.
Right. And also the way they got rich was because when we fell, we had gold like it was nothing. We had silver. It was accounted as if it was nothing. Y'all see that? They were robbing us. All their gold, you see all them cats in Dubai, and they got these long white robes on, and they got a whole house load of gold. That's our gold. Them Khazars stole our gold. What you think the Crusades was about? It was going down to Israel, stealing our gold. Y'all understand? Go ahead.
Verse 12.
Uh-huh.
Now, if the fall of them be the rich of the world.
See, if us being in slavery makes these other nations rich, if us being in captivity and slave-minded celebrating their little stupid holidays and doing all this. If that makes them rich, which it does, right? Every Christmas, we spend about $90 billion for them. You think that little toy made in China really costs $200? You really think that PlayStation that they use slave labor on over there? Have you been to China? Have y'all ever seen video of China? All them niggas look broke. But they making the products you're buying for $500.
Yeah.
They making them $700 Gucci glasses you wear. And they ain't got a cent of that.
Wow.
Y'all see that?
Con.
Because our fall makes these nations rich. Us being in that stupid mind state of, oh, I'm gonna buy these because they say Gucci on them, but I'm not gonna buy these because they're hanging on a shelf at Payless. What? But the Payless is the real price. The Gucci is the price that you're stupid enough to pay. Through your fall, these Gentiles are getting rich because you're stupid. Because niggas are dumb. Because spics and wetbacks are retarded. And I'm using those phrases because y'all ain't Israel. When you're doing stupid stuff like that, you're not Israel. What else can we call you but what the white man put on you? You're a slave to them.
So true.
Right? He said, to whoever you yield your members servants to obey, those servants you are. You're not the Most High's. You can't put the Most High's name on you when you spent $700 on some made in China product just so you could look like you're Italian.
Right.
Look like you're Eli.
Right. The people that killed Christ. Where you at?
And the diminishing of them.
Right, so read it from the top. Verse 12.
Romans chapter 11, verse 12. Now, if the fall of them
If the fall of the Israelites, go ahead,
be the riches of the world,
be the riches of the world, of Egypt, of America, of Rome, of Syria, of Babylon, go ahead.
and the diminishing of them, the riches of the Gentiles.
Us diminishing made them come up. Y'all see that? Us in our diminished state made them come up. Us being in slavery made them rich. Read.
How much more their fullness?
How much more is the world going to benefit off us being up on top again? See that? Because for all he's saying about where these Edomites live, one thing I learned when I got to go make my little trip to California back during the summit, Esau knows where to live, but they don't know how to live there.
Oh, bro.
So true.
Say that again, bro.
They'll go live in the best place overlooking the whole entire earth, right? And be sitting up there having sex with a dog. Be sitting in there catching COVID because they don't want to wipe their butt crack. You know what I mean? They don't know how to live there. They go up there and be in these faraway, beautiful lands overlooking hundreds of hectares of land so they can have sex with little boys and try to hunt people. Like, what the hell is wrong with y'all?
You know what's crazy? You can ask them. I always say it to them, like they just wasted this.
Yeah.
Like, we'll be driving through their neighborhoods and they got listen, y'all, their pool will look like a water park. Their community pool looks like a water park.
Wow.
Their park looks like, something that you gotta pay to get in.
Yeah, but when they jump in their pool, they don't shower first.
Bro, it's crazy.
Alright? They don't shower before or after. Right? When they gotta pee, they just let go. Right? And then the pool boy comes over and dukes out their wife when he's cleaning the pool. So the pool still ain't clean. So they know where to live, but they don't know where to live there. They don't know how to live there. Y'all see that? When they run the earth like they're running it now, well, you see what they're doing, right? Hey, let's make everything that cleans the ocean a delicacy for people to eat. Okay, but who's going to clean the ocean? Oh, we'll have Exxon do it with the oil spill. Right? Like, that's not helping. See, they're running the earth. They know how to rule. They know how to keep everything, but they don't know how to use it. They don't know what to do with it. They're like little children given a toy that they don't know what to do with. Y'all see that? So if our fall makes them rich, how much more will our fullness when we know what to do with all those things? We know how to keep ourselves clean. We know how to keep our children clean, our homes clean, right? Through what? What do we have that they don't have?
Wisdom.
We have the wisdom. See, they have this, but they don't use it right. See that? So we have the wisdom, which shows us the proper application of knowledge. That's what makes us, that's what's going to make this whole world rich off of us. That's what's going to make us rich again. So if our diminishing is their fullness, how much more our fullness? How much more greater will they get to be when we're rich? Solomon's servants look like kings. Queen of Sheba was bowing down to his servants. You think we weren't lacing up the whole world? What's the name? The king of Tyre in Zidon? Haman? Yeah. That brother was able to eat. His nation was able to eat because he was just giving us wood. So we were giving him food. We were feeding them starving Africans that you see every day on Sally Struthers talking about give them, what is it now with inflation, 75 cents a day now? 75 cents a day now feeds a kid, but 75 cents a day can't feed you here.
That's right.
But
That's right.
it could feed someone all the way in Africa when a ticket to Africa costs $1,500. Help me out. Anyway, but Sally Struthers, she can't even get out the damn door no more to make a commercial like that. We ain't seen her since the 90s. Right? She been eating all y'all 75 cents a day. Rita, is that the other?
That was it, sir.
Right. So we fell, they got rich. How much more our fullness? How much more when we wake the hell up and get back on top of the game? And get back under the Most High and Yahweh Shai. But that ain't going to be to their benefit. Let's go back.
Gotcha, I hit that white cup.
Because what they fear is what we're reading in Exodus. What they fear is when we do come up, they got to go down. Well, that's how the Most High made the balance, man. That's why they want to stay up on top, man. That's why they want to keep you dumb, blind, buying 90 pairs of shoes and not being able to pay rent, under all kind of venereal diseases. They want to keep you all up under a mask and a mandate and all these kind of things, so that this way, so that you will come back down and stay down and never come up. Otherwise, they gotta go down. That's the way the Most High balances it.
Yeah. No, I was gonna say, man, I saw a video of this. It was on World Star. This chick, she spent all her money on a Chanel purse, on a Chanel bag, and the guy was like, "You didn't pay your rent." He was like, "You didn't pay your bills." But she spent all her money on a Chanel bag. But you know, again, it shows the mentality of our people. It shows the mentality, man. You know.
Stupid as hell. Oprah went to Louis Vuitton. They wouldn't even service her because she was black. But then she went and spent a whole, like, what, $400,000 there?
Anyway.
Just to show them that she could do that? Like, why would you give them a treat for treating you like crap? Why would you do that? I would go shop somewhere else.
Yeah.
What I would do is I'd jump in my Bentley right outside. You know what I mean? Or I'll do like Bruce Wayne do. Man. You know, do some Bruce Wayne stuff. Just buy the whole place. Fire everybody. You know what I mean? Oh, okay, you don't want to serve me? You're fired. Well, who the hell do you think you are? The owner. That's what I would do.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Then I give all the stuff away. Much money as Oprah got? You get a Louis. You get a Louis, right?
That's right.
I'll be doing like that. Give all that stuff away so it's common and make the whole stock go down. That's what Mansa Musa did. You know what I mean? You go through a nation, bankrupt they ass. Throw so much money around that their own money is worthless. You know what I mean? And bankrupt they ass. That's what you do, man. When you rich and you got power, you don't stupidly, ignorantly, niggardly go and spend money with them and make them more rich. That's where our fall is. Our fall is up here. It's not just our fall physically. It's our fall spiritually, our stupidity.
Yeah.
But let's get back to Exodus, man. Let's get back to the reading.
Exodus chapter 1 and verse 9. And he said unto his people, Behold, the people of the children of Israel are more and mightier than we. Come on, let us deal wisely with them.
Every time I read this, man, it's like, this sounds really familiar. Are we in a nation where we're more and mightier than the people that rule over us?
That's right.
White people are not the majority. I don't know how they got us all fooled into that. Through the media, probably. You know, they make it like they're everywhere, right? They're friends. They're How I Met Your Mother. They're everywhere. They're the
Last Samurai.
Don't Trust the Bitch in Apartment 23. They're the Last Samurai, right? Right? They're past, present, and future. They're everywhere. They're just in space, right?
So true.
They're in outer space. They're everywhere. They're Captain Kirk. They're Jean-Luc Picard. They're everybody, right? They're what's his name from Battlestar Galactica, right? If y'all remember that, they're everybody. So they make it look like they're literally everywhere, but they're the minority.
Yeah.
They always have been. They're the prison guards in the prison. There's like 36 of them to 3,600 prisoners. And they lock down the whole spot. And all the prisoners got to do is wake the hell up and say, wait a minute, there's more of us. There's more of us than them. Even with all their guns, they could only kill a few of us.
That's everybody in here.
You understand? But we got this mentality. We got that horse on a rope mentality. You know what I mean? If y'all ever know about that, or elephant on a rope mentality. That's true. The elephant on the rope is the scariest. Yep. Big old 40-something thousand pound beast or whatever. And you can literally make him stand in one spot by hooking a rope to his neck and leaving it on the ground. Because you can tie it to a pole and he'll stay there. And then after a while, you can take away the pole and just have the rope laying on the ground. And he still won't move from that spot because he'll still think he's in captivity. We're fleas in a jar, man. And we don't want to be woke up. That's what's even worse about it. If y'all watch that last Matrix, he said it right. They said it right at the end.
Wait, the new one?
The new one.
The new one is out?
Wait, don't say it.
HBO Max.
No, don't say it, bro. I haven't seen it yet. We haven't seen it yet.
But the messed up part is that nobody said it was out.
All the Matrixes are about us, so it don't matter. No,
That's true.
Yeah, when it came out in the theater today.
I watched Thor last night. I'm gonna watch the Matrix.
HBO Max for that.
Well, don't talk about it.
Yeah, don't talk about it. Don't talk about it.
Don't do that.
But y'all gotta understand, all the Matrixes are about Israel anyway. But the thing is what you gotta know is they know that as long as they keep you in that jar, man, as long as they keep you slave-minded,
Microphone?
they can just juice you. You're the battery. You're the little pod that they getting all their energy off of. Y'all see that? Where we at?
Exodus chapter 1, verse 10.
Who had the header? Go ahead.
They had some brothers was bringing out that I don't remember if it was the Dominican Republic or Puerto Rico, but like a lot of the Hispanics changed their census, like changed how they were identifying on the census. Because most of them was already identifying themselves as black, and this year they started identifying as black, and the white one dropped by like 80%.
Go ahead.
Yeah. Now, I heard about that. They started changing over to saying, instead of saying they were white, or they started identifying with their own culture again. It flips the whole script, man. All them censuses are fixed anyway. They've been doing that to you again, so they can boost that mentality that you're not more and mightier than them. But all we got to know is we are more and mightier than them, but it doesn't matter anyway. Being more and mightier don't matter anyway. The Most High said He didn't choose us because we were greater in stature or anything like that. He chose us because we chose Him. He chose us because we loved Him. He chose us because He saw a spirit in us and He wanted to give His spirit to us. We're nothing without His spirit.
It's true.
You understand? So the numbers really don't matter. If we were fewer, we would still be on top if we were under Him. But that's our people's problem, man. Our people are sad. It makes you want to cry, right? You whip out a Bible on them, and they swear they was about God and everything like that, right? Some lady found out you could do multiple wives when you're a Hebrew Israelite. She wanted to blast me on that. I'm like, okay. I said, but what you about to do on the 25th? I was like, yeah. I was like, read this. And I didn't even interpret it. I just gave it to her, let her read it. Jeremiah 10, verse 1 through 5. This shit, well, the first thing she said was that she got that demon on her. That was your interpretation of it. I said, I didn't even say nothing. I didn't say anything. You read it. That guilty conscience demon on you blasted off because of what you read in the scripture. That's them. That's our people. We're all locked in that stupid mind. We're all locked in that cloud of darkness, man. And that's how they eat off us. Because, but you swore you knew the Bible. You swore a man couldn't have more than one wife, and that's in the Bible. But when I show you the Bible, you act like it's strange. You act like I interpreted it. Our people are messed up, man. But that's why we're always going to be in captivity. That's where our fall is. Y'all see that? Kanye was right. Our genocide continues, and we don't care. We do not care. We sit here reading it. Oh, we're going to be sold as slave ships. Oh, we're going to be in incursions. We're going to be in the worst neighborhoods ever. They're going to kill us in the streets. You know what we should do? We should put our hands up. That's the solution. What did you just read? You read because you stopped listening to the Most High in Christ. Obviously, the solution is listen to Him. But I want to be a lesbian. Okay, well, then we'll throw this away. You do what you want to do and then still keep complaining about the situation you're in. I don't know. All these people to be calling my rib up, man. She works for the STD check place. And they just whining and moaning, and you're like, but it's right there in the Bible. Stop being a faggot. I don't know why this is happening to me. Yeah, you do. You had sex in a place you're not supposed to have sex, in a place where you're not supposed to have sex. Location and location. And you can't figure it out. Like you went crazy in a damn nudie porno film place in your back end. Was it created for entrances? What do you mean you can't figure it out? When you read the Bible when you were a little kid and you ran away from your parents because they wanted to enforce God's mean rules on you, and you threw away the thou shalt not lay down with another woman or another man, you threw that out. Y'all see that? You know damn well why you got AIDS. You know damn well why you got syphilis, gonorrhea, herpes, and everything else, and all the other ABCDs under the sun. Because you're an idiot.
So true.
But see, our people love that. They love to have it so, like the scripture said. We loved being in Egypt, man. You see it when we come out. I don't want to spoil it for y'all. But when we came out, we started acting the same way. I wish I was back in Egypt. Why? Niggas gonna be leaving here like that. Oh man, I wish I was back at home playing Madden 2021.
Remember, we used to be able to go to In-N-Out?
Yeah, I want to be flipping NFTs and sit on my ass and drink Starbucks. Oh, that's how niggas gonna be when we leave here. I miss 7-Eleven nachos. Why you leading us out into this wilderness to die?
Let's go.
Let's go, man. Where we at?
Exodus chapter 1, verse 10. Come on, let us deal wisely with them, lest they multiply, and it come to pass that when they fall without any war, they join also unto our enemies and fight against us.
See, we can join up with the Chinese in any second. Just the blacks in this country. We can join up with the Chinese in any second and take over the whole world. It'd be that easy. You know what I mean? Most of their women want us anyway. We can join up with the Germans and start the Fourth Reich. Most of them love us anyway. But we're not awake enough to bond together and like each other, much less join up with another nation against this one. So that's why we're screwed. Only Yahushua is going to fix that. Just like back in Egypt. Only Yahushua can fix that. Sorry, he was in the form of Moses back then. You know, not saying he was reincarnated as Moses. Not going into all that. I'm saying the Most High always gave us saviors. And Moses was ours in this time. You understand? Negro Israelites, all Israelites are Negroes running out there talking about, they just coming over here taking our jobs, how they ended the curses. Really, bro? Really? You was over there like, I want to be able to cut bricks with a chisel to the exact right thing and work out in the hot sun all damn day. No, you weren't, nigga. You was trying to sell NFTs and drink Starbucks. Issachar does that. They don't want to fit the curses more than you. You living up under the white man, acting more Edomite than anybody. It's scary. I'm not saying either one of them's right. Not the pro-Mexicans are all Israelites, and not the pro-blacks are all Israelites. You know what I mean? But because both of them curse insane. But it's terrible that they should even think that way when they fit these curses. We were working in hard bondage then, we're working in hard bondage now. We are then. Go ahead.
Verse 15. And the king of Egypt spake to the Hebrew midwives, of which the name of one was Pharaoh, and the name of the other Paul.
And I ain't gonna stop too much more, but on that midwives thing, y'all gotta start looking into midwives. I gotta say this. I meant to say this the other day. They do not care about our kids. They are trying to kill us in the womb, just like they did in Egypt. They're reinstituting that a little more and more now. Yep. And you're hearing about it a little more and more. More sisters having miscarriages. More sisters have to have C-sections. That was never a thing. Cesarean section came from Caesar. Julius Caesar cutting people's babies out of their wombs, and they called it a cesarean section. He would do that to torture our people. That was not something that was supposed to be a medical procedure. It was not for healing. You understand? Get a midwife next time. Next time you get next time you knock up your rib, get a midwife. Look into it. All right? They will find ways to be able to. They can deal with preeclampsia. They can deal with any of that stuff. All right? Maybe come in backward, upside down, whatever. They know how to do all that, and save the mother and the child. You understand? Go to the hospital. They only got one way of doing things.
That's right.
And it's mostly to the detriment of Israel. If you have a kidney problem, when y'all go to the hospital and get a checkup, make sure you specifically ask what your GFR is. If you have a kidney problem, because their only solution to kidney disease is dialysis, $18,000 every time you sit in the chair, because that's their only solution, they won't tell you when your kidneys have started to fail so you can do something preventative for it. Wow. They literally not tell you. All right? They won't say nothing. And then when you pop up and be like, well, I was having symptoms 5 years ago, why you didn't say nothing? Oh, because there was nothing you could do about it, so why say anything? That's what they say. And white people are fighting this out. So that's the problem. Is that they're doing this stuff to you. They're doing it to Israel to kill Israel. So get midwives. All right? Try to look into it. That way your babies can come out whole. That way your wife cannot end up dead. You know what I mean? Esau don't know what they're doing internally. So look into midwives. Look into people that specialize in those old ways of giving birth. All right? Go ahead.
Verse 16. And he said, when ye do the office of a midwife to the Hebrew woman, and see them upon the stools, if it be a son, then ye shall kill him.
So there's a hint. How did you have babies back in the day? Were you sitting on a bed? Were you laid back on a bed with your legs up in the air so the whole world could see your parts? No, you weren't. You were on a stool. You were standing up. Gravity will let your baby come down. You drop right down, right? That's how they did it. But now you lay back in the bed and they're like, oh, you need an epidural. You need 90 drugs. Why? The baby would pop right out if you stood up. All your muscles would relax and your openings would line up the right way. Your spine would line up the right way and not occlude your baby from coming out. But they don't want to tell you that. See that? They got you laid on your back and, oh, it won't come out that way. Of course it won't. You won't allow the baby to move to the entrance. So what's gonna happen if you got her laid on her back the baby's just gonna sit in one spot. Of course it's not coming down. Oh, we gotta cut you open. There you go. Stand up. Be on the stool. What's that?
What I like in my experience too is like your baby's not coming out unless your contractions are 3 to 2 minutes apart. So if your water breaks or you start your contractions are 6 minutes, like you don't need to go to the hospital because that just gives them more time to get you ready to do a C-section or some other complications or anything like that. So whenever I've had any of my kids, we didn't go in until 3 to 2 minutes apart, and then 45 minutes later I have a kid.
Good. That's all it takes. Thing is, in slavery, in a lot of these captivities we were in, and even before slavery, when Gad was over here running free, they would be doing their work in the field, you know, chopping corn, whatever they was doing. Pop the baby out right there in the field, standing up, strap it to their back, and keep going to work. You know what I mean? But now all of a sudden you need a doctor, you need an obstetrician, a gynecologist, and all these other people. Why? So they can tell you, oh, we had a sister, man, they told her her baby was going to come out retarded and deformed. I was like, sis, trust the Most High. Doctors don't know what they talking about. I work with them. They don't know jack. She trusted in the Most High. Turned out, what they were seeing in the sonogram was twins. So she was actually having 2 babies instead of a retarded one.
Whoa.
Y'all see that? But this is having faith. It wasn't herb or mollifying plaster, it was the spirit. Y'all see that? Get midwives. These doctors don't know what they do.
Man.
And the things they do know, remember, the tender mercies of the wicked are cruel. Ooh. Never trust your enemy. What's that?
It's also like when I had my 1-year-old, they told me that I had like some weird blood disease and I was gonna have to take all this medication. So we stopped going to them, and then like now I'm pregnant again. And they're like, oh, you're good. You ain't got nothing wrong with you. You passed all the tests. You're healthy.
Yeah. Oh, you're pre-diabetic. Wait, you caught something that's happening before it happens? How the hell you catch that? It's not like algebra. You can't have pre-algebra. You know what I mean? You can't have pre-diabetes. You either have it or you don't. But they tell you you're pre-diabetic. Why? So they can start giving you insulin, killing your baby. They don't tell you that your body has upped the amount of blood sugar because you have another child inside of you, another human being inside you that needs that sugar. Because the 2 things your brain needs to grow is sugar and air. Sugar and oxygen. Y'all see that? But they don't want to tell you, hey, listen, the reason your blood sugar is up so high is because you have the blood sugar of 2 people. And one needs it more than the other. Breastfeeding. All this stuff we were trying to go over through the hygiene class, we got to kind of continue it, but breastfeeding, sisters, as much as you can, breastfeed the child. All your antibodies, all their antibiotics and all that is in your milk. That's why they want to tell you, oh, your baby's not drinking enough. It's obviously drinking enough. It's still alive, and it's on your breast. It's able to get milk from you. Obviously, your body, they did the white chick did the challenge. She laid out her breast milk for like 30 days, and when her child was sick, the breast milk would get a little darker. Her body would literally change the chemistry of the milk for the baby. So when the baby got sick, the breast milk would get darker because it had more antibodies and all this stuff in it to feed the baby to keep it from getting sick. Yeah, their body, of course it knows. The Most High made those 2 spirits together. Y'all see that? All he did was those 2 flesh were together at one point, and he put a spirit in one. That's it. Y'all see that? So the chemistry is that body's gonna know what that other body needs because they're literally one body for a while. Y'all see that? But Esau don't think about these things. So they tell you, oh, you gotta get Similac, or you're gonna have to get a powdered milk or something like that. No, you don't. Your body is making what that baby needs. The baby might not need your milk. Some of y'all just have strong babies, and the baby don't need that milk. Some of them got precocious puberty, which is like where they grow up faster than others. You know what I mean? Where the baby don't really need the milk because it's already full grown, it's already at its potential. And you could probably, if it had teeth, start feeding it regular food. You could probably start giving it baby food already, and it'll be fine. But you start giving it that powdered milk, and next thing you know, your baby's pale as hell, anemic, got all these different problems. They're allergic to every damn thing. Why? Because they don't know how to make a milk formula that comes out of a woman. They ain't even got it right with cow's milk. Come on, man. You think they're making a powdered, dried up substance that replaces a mother's milk? Stop. Look into these things. You understand? Because the things we're reading about now that happened in Egypt, they're reinstituting these because this is the last days of this king. So they have great wrath, knowing that their time is short. They're trying to kill y'all in the womb. They can't kill y'all head to head. Shoot, they can't even kill y'all in basketball. Look at all the sports and who runs all the sports. It's all our people. Yeah. Like even one of the coaches admitted it. I was listening to Bill Burr the other day. He was like one of the coaches finally broke down. He was like, I don't know why we lost. I don't know if it was the fundamentals or I think we just gotta get more black guys. That's exactly what you need, bro.
Hey, that's true. I saw that. It was like, I think we need more black guys. That's true.
Like, wow.
As a basketball coach.
Yeah. Like, damn. They just broke down and said it. Why? Because they know who runs this. But they also know they can't fight us head to head, so they got to kill us at the start. They did it here, they're going to do it again. Go ahead.
But if it be a daughter, then she shall live. But the midwives fear God.
See, but if it's a daughter, she's going to live. Why? Look at today and then think about why they wanted them alive back then. So they could reproduce with them, so they could have little daywalkers. Right? Scott and Jenny can't make kids that walk in the sun. So Scott got to get with Tamika. So Jenny got to get a Tyrone. Y'all see that? Because that way they can have little Kim Kardashian kids, north, east, south, and west, and whatever. Right? They can walk in the sunlight but still have good hair. That's what they wanted us for. They wanted us for breeding. They want you women for y'all breeding. So while y'all getting all uppity, and I'm gonna use that word on y'all niggas, because y'all niggas, but while you getting all uppity, acting like everybody wants me, I'm a queen, they only want your vagina and your genetics. They don't want us men, that's why they killing us quick. Y'all see that? But they want you women only for what's between your legs. Don't try to make it like it's something more than it is, like you just some queen. You ain't no queen when you wear fuzzy flip-flops. Yes, you know what I mean? You wearing a thong on Twitter and you think you're a queen. No. Your only value is between your legs. Unless you put something up in here.
Good.
Go ahead.
But the midwives feared God and did not, as the king of Egypt commanded them, but saved the men children alive.
That's your criteria for when you shopping for a midwife. Make sure she fears the Most High. Go ahead.
And the king of Egypt called for the midwives.
Because your doctors don't. Your doctors don't fear the Most High. They think they are God.
Thank you.
They literally do. That's the mentality that's put into doctors. You see Dr. Strange. That's a little taste of it. That's how they think. If any of y'all watch Dr. Strange, he hit it right on the head. These doctors think they're God. They literally come, the one come into me, okay, we're going to put you on lisinopril. Oh, you think I'm stupid, huh? I just read lisinopril is an AEI inhibitor, and it actually hurts the kidneys even more. So you want me to sit in this chair forever, don't you? Nah, I'm good. That little bottle of lisinopril still sitting on the counter. Like, nah, I'm good on that. I already know what I'm supposed to be taking. Y'all see that? They literally think they're God. They're gonna tell you what the keys of life are, even though they don't know. Right?
And said unto them, why have ye done this thing, and have saved the man children alive? And the midwives said unto Pharaoh, because the Hebrew women are not as the Egyptian woman, for they are lively, and are delivered ere the midwives come in unto them. Therefore the Most High dealt well with the midwives.
See, one thing about midwives is they are steeped in tradition. If it ain't broke, they don't fix it. You understand? They stay in that same path. So when Joseph and all them, or Jacob and all them was rolling through Egypt and everything and showing them how to do things, when Joseph was Imhotep and telling them that he was the physician of Egypt, when he was telling them how to do everything, the midwives kept those traditions. That's why I said they feared the Most High. Y'all see that? They don't break from tradition. Why? Because somebody could die. A baby can die if you break from tradition. If you break from the way you're normally supposed to give birth to a baby, somebody could die. So I got to keep them standards, right? Just like martial artists, right? If I don't do my stance just the right way, and I break from tradition, and I decide I'm going to do something else, right? I'm going to get hurt. So I'm going to keep that tradition. My master worshiped Buddha, so I worship Buddha. My master did like this, so I do like this. My master grew plants in the backyard, I grow plants in the backyard. Y'all see that? They keep that tradition of those elders. Why? Because somebody could get killed. That's the importance of a midwife. They're going to keep them traditions that work. These midwives, they feared the Most High still. Even though their Pharaoh didn't know nothing about the Most High. Who is this God that I should worship him? Right? The midwives feared the Most High. Where'd they get that from? Not breaking tradition. Y'all see that? Go ahead.
And the people multiplied and waxed very mighty. And it came to pass, because the midwives feared the Most High,
There it is again. Go ahead.
that he made them houses.
Most High bless them. Go ahead.
And Pharaoh charged all his people, saying, every son that is born ye shall cast into the river, and every daughter ye shall save alive.
Gator bait. Sound familiar? Woo. If y'all know your Black history, if you were paying attention in Black History Month, you were the gator bait. What you think the Nile River is filled with? Hello, welcome to New Egypt, Hebrews. Nile crocodiles, man. Nile alligators. We was getting eaten up by things in the gator bait, man. Right? We were it. What do you think they was doing in the 1900s, in the 1800s, in the 1700s? You know what I mean? A defective looking baby. NASA went and slept with one of the slaves and want to hide it from his wife. Tie a rope around the baby. I got me a new wallet. Damn right. Alligator comes up, snap that baby. They wrap the rest of the rope around the alligator's snout. He can't open his mouth, and then they skin him, eat him, and wear it. Gucci. Wow. You want to celebrate that? What you think Gucci and Louis Vuitton? How you think they got rich? Where do you think them alligator gators came from? Your baby inside that alligator, are you wearing the shoes? We're the only nation stupid enough to be like this and can't figure out why the Chinese don't like us, why the Japanese don't like us, why we're not liked anywhere, because we're stupid. We don't know our own history, man. Go ahead.
Exodus chapter 2, verse 1. And there went a man of the house of Levi, and took to wife a daughter of Levi. And the woman conceived and bare a son. And when she saw him, that he was a goodly child, she hid him 3 months. And when she could not longer hide him, she took for him an ark of bulrushes.
When it says goodly, when you read into Josephus, Moses was beautiful. Moses was a beautiful man. He was the Tyson Bedford of Egypt. Right? Who else? I'm old, I'm sorry. Tyson Bedford. You remember Tyson Bedford? Yeah, I know Tyson Bedford.
The Benjamin model. You could have said
I'm
Morris Chestnut or somebody.
I'm always handsome now. Morris Chestnut? Oh, yeah, he's all right. Yeah.
Russell Wilson.
The state insurance guy? I don't know.
I don't know.
He didn't look like Kodak.
I read about the 9/11. He was the weekend.
Oh, boy. No, we can't. Damn.
He was like Kodak. Hey, Kodak is a Levite.
But he was good looking.
He didn't say a gremlin.
Right, he wasn't crippling or anything. But Moses was bad. I mean, literally, he was literally the phrase, he stops traffic. That's how Josephus described it. He said people would stop what they were doing in the middle of their work and look at him when he would walk by. He was bad. All right? That's why when the judgment day comes, we ain't going to have no disputing. Oh, well, I gave you pretty ass Moses. You didn't want to follow him. You want to argue. I gave you ugly ass Christ. You didn't want to follow him. You killed him. What can I do for you? You just don't want to follow wisdom. That's your problem. All right? Moses was a goodly child because he was bad. Like, from a baby, he was the perfect Gerber baby. That nigga make you want to eat whatever he's eating. I mean, go ahead.
And daubed it with slime and with pitch, and put the child therein, and she laid it in the flags by the river's brink.
Next week.
So keep up with where we're at while the next read is coming up. She laid this child, right? Because you've been taught he was white, he was Charlton Heston. She laid this white child, all the Israelite children were being killed on sight, right? They was being killed, and she laid this bright white child in this basket and hid him in the bushes and stuff, right? To be continued.
You don't look like Blake Griffin.
Gun of war, shoulder to shaw, Yehoda, Bunda Shirullah.
Gun of war, shoulder to shaw, Yehoda, Bunda Shirullah. I budget. We're up.
Yahweh Ba'ashim Yahweh Shai Brakatah.
Yahweh Ba'ashim Yahweh Shai Brakatah.
We are in Exodus chapter 2, verse 4. And his sister stood afar off.
Remember that too. His sister stood afar off. His sister was around. Go ahead.
To wit, what would be done to him? And the daughter of Pharaoh came down to wash herself at the river, and her maidens walked along by the riverside. And when she saw the ark,
so this black Egyptian, because they weren't Christian veil skinned, all right? This black Egyptian, North African continent or country, right, found this white baby that everyone was looking for to kill. Read.
She saw the ark among the flags. She sent her maid to fetch it. And when she had opened it, she saw the child. And
when she opened it, she saw this bright white baby. Go ahead.
And behold, the babe wept. And she had compassion on him and said, "This is one of the Hebrews' children."
How does she know that? Okay, go ahead.
Then said his sister to Pharaoh's daughter, "Shall I go and call to thee a nurse of the Hebrew women?"
You know how she knew that? Because the baby was circumcised. Go ahead.
That she may nurse the child for thee. And Pharaoh's daughter said to her, "Go." And the maid went.
So Pharaoh's daughter said, "This is a Hebrew child. Get one of the Hebrew nursemaids to nurse him," right? So his sister said, "I'll get one." Go ahead.
And the maid went
and called the child's mother.
And she went and got Yocheved, his mommy. This bright white woman, and brought her into black Egypt to wean this white child. That sound right?
Nah.
When to this day, a white person could go to Africa and people would be like, what's wrong with it? They won't even call it a human. They'll call it an it.
What happens?
Yeah, what happened to that?
You gonna have to explain this one.
Right. Kizuocha, right? White devil. Go ahead.
And Pharaoh's daughter said unto her, take this child away, and nurse it for me,
Right,
and I will give thee thy wages.
right.
And the woman took the child, and nursed it.
So she got paid to nurse her own child.
Nice.
Wow.
Right, go ahead.
And the child grew, and she brought him unto Pharaoh's daughter. And he
See how the Most High be making things work out? How you think she was feeling putting her baby in the river?
It's true.
Have you seen a hippopotamus?
Wow, monsters.
No, I'm sorry. Let me finish the sentence. Have you ever seen a hippopotamus eat a watermelon?
Yeah.
About a baby-sized watermelon.
Wow, man.
You know they eat them things like you eat a Starburst?
Yeah. One bite.
They pop watermelons like Tic Tacs. That's crazy.
Yeah.
She floated her baby down the river with hippos, alligators, crocodiles, and all that. Frogs and everything. In a basket. That basket must have been huge. Y'all got to think about that. Because anything would have snapped that up. But think about her fear. Her anxiety. Think y'all get anxiety now about a bill? She was putting her baby in a basket in the river, the Nile River.
Yeah, crocodiles, hippos.
Everything.
Cro-
Even the fish are dangerous in that.
And the Nile crocodile is the second biggest next to the saltwater.
Yeah. Have y'all seen river monsters?
Yeah.
That stuff be swimming around in the Nile. It's a deep river. So them deep sea fish be in there. You understand? All that anxiety and fear of her putting that baby in that basket
Yeah.
and having to trust in the Most High. And what did the Most High do? He blessed that faith. You know what? You was going to just be a regular niggard mother. But I'm going to take you from among the niggards and I'm actually going to pay you to be a mother. You're going to get paid by your enemies to be a mother to your own child. He made it all come to fruition, right?
Right.
He made it all come out right. Y'all see that? Y'all got to have that kind of faith. Brothers and sisters, we got to have that kind of faith, especially y'all women. Because y'all getting led by a man who y'all used to think was just some nigga. Who y'all were trained to think was a nigger. That's all you were trained to think of him as. You weren't trained to think of him as a leader. Y'all weren't trained to think of him as the father of your children and the leader of your life. Y'all were trained to think of him as we're equals. I take care of him. Y'all see that? He plays PlayStation and I bring home the bacon. That's what y'all were trained. But now y'all having to have the faith of your heaven right here. Hey, do what the angel told you. Hey, do what the Spirit told you. Hey, do what I told you. Y'all having to have that kind of faith in this day and age. Can you? Because she had the faith to be able to put her own goodly child in a basket and float him down a river and say, Most High got it. I read like, he's gonna ride his bike down the street. No! Right? But she had to put hers in a basket and float him down the river to God knows what. And the Most High made it work out. And we'll bring you full circle, right back to your child, put him right back on your breast, right in your lap, and you get paid.
Sweet.
Go ahead.
Verse 10. And the child grew, and she brought him unto Pharaoh's daughter, and he became her son. And she called his name Moses. And she said, because I drew him out of the water.
Correction, Moses was not circumcised at this time. Sorry. Right.
And it came to pass in those days, when Moses was grown, that he went out unto his brethren, and looked on their burdens. And he spied an Egyptian smiting an Hebrew, one of his brethren. And he looked this way and that way. And when he saw that there was no man, he slew the Egyptian and hid him in the sand. And when he went out the second day, behold, 2 men of the Hebrews strove together. And he said to him that did the wrong, wherefore smitest thou thy fellow?
Correction, he might have been circumcised at this time. Sorry. We have that law of circumcision still on for now.
Yeah, he had to have been. He was 3 months old when they sent him down the road.
Okay, there it is. He was past 8 days circumcised.
Yeah. Exodus 2:2, and the woman conceived and bare a son. And when she saw him that he was a goodly child, she hid him 3 months.
Yeah. So he was weaned up at least 3 months, and then got to be weaned up even further after that. And more likely, him being from the tribe of Levi, he was definitely circumcised. All right.
Con.
Go ahead.
Verse 14. And he said, who made thee a prince and a judge over us? Intendest thou to kill me as thou killedest the Egyptian?
So same thing we got to do every year. Equate these people with niggas. That's a niggerly thing to do. What kind of a-hole, just because they don't want to get told what to do by somebody, puts the fact that you murdered somebody on blast? Then I got to think to myself, what kind of idiot sees a man be able to murder a soldier and puts his business in the street?
True.
That's only niggas. White people would be like, if I tell him, he might kill me too. Let me shut up. That's why they don't snitch on black people. They are scared of us, right? But niggas will go into their niggerly mind in pride and not even consider this dude could snap my neck. He killed a soldier. He could kill me for snitching, literally with his bare hands. Because the thing I'm snitching on him for is killing a person with his bare hands. Why would you do that? Just because he told you what to do, what the right thing to do was. That's niggas, man. White people don't do that. White people are, oh, thanks, Jim. Thanks for the advice. Then they walk around on their little very tight butt type of way, right? But niggas, you can't tell me nothing. Oh, you want to tell me something good for me? Right? Now, unless the white man said it.
Con.
Issachar do the same thing to you. Look you all over that. Like you're nobody. Until the white man says it. Like, yeah, okay, I can't teach you that. I can't teach you your history, but you're letting the white man teach you your history. And paying for it. I sat in a class in college, man. And it was doing South American studies and Mexican studies. And they was teaching them all about the Aztec Empire and all about the Incan Empire. See, everybody was soaking it all up. Everything he said was the word of God. Then I got in the truth. Became a scholar of the Bible. Came to them with the same stuff. Hey, did you know y'all were the Aztecs, Incas, Mayans, the Toltecs, and all that? But before that, y'all were the Israelites of the Bible. Ah, that's just your interpretation, Holmes. Okay. Alright, that's my interpretation. When the white man said it, he didn't say that was his interpretation. Even though he wasn't speaking, what's that word? What's that language they speak down there before they become Spaniards? Where's Yashikar? What was that guy speaking that came to our house to work on the house?
He was speaking Quiche.
Quiche. Yeah, Quiche. Right? They be speaking languages like that. The white man's speaking plain English, telling them their own history. And they'll believe what he says before they'll believe their fellow dark-skinned person. And that's how our people are now. You can't tell them. These are niggas. What you're reading about, get all those white images out of your mind. Because this is a niggerly thing to do. Read.
And Moses feared and said, surely this thing is known. Now, when Pharaoh...
Surely this is known. Why? Because he wasn't no little white, what's his name from Friends? Ross from Friends?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you can't tell me what to do. You can't prince over us. Oh, God. Nah, this was, oh, you a prince over us now, nigga? Did you just kill that dude?
Yeah, I saw that other day.
That's why it was surely known, because black people are loud when they snitch. Go ahead.
Now, when Pharaoh heard this thing, he sought to slay Moses.
So
But
he
Moses,
got all the way around to Pharaoh, and so he sought to slay Moses. Go ahead.
but Moses fled from the face of Pharaoh and dwelt in the land of Midian. And he sat down by a well. Now the priest of
Wait a
Midian,
minute. So he was on the run from the Egyptians, who are black, and he was bright white. But he decided to go to another North African nation to hide while he was a fugitive. You forgot Moses was a fugitive, right? From justice. He had killed an Egyptian, and now he's on the run. So Harrison Ford colored Moses. Right? Because that's what you saw in The Fugitive, right? He ran to Africa. That's what Harrison Ford did when he was on the run from the U.S. government, right? He ran to Africa. But they want you to believe Harrison Ford colored Moses ran to another African nation, an Ethiopian nation almost. Wow. Okay. Go ahead.
now the priest of Midian had 7 daughters, and they came and drew water and filled the troughs to water their father's flock.
So they filled the troughs to water their father's flock. So that's what the position of women was back then. You pumped the gas. Don't let the means fool you. You pumped the gas. That's what water was to camels. It was gas. Alright? Y'all pumped the gas. That was your position. The women did that. All the way up until Christ. So if they want to tell you, oh, that was the Old Testament. Okay, then what was the woman doing at the well? St. John chapter 4. What was she doing? Getting water for all her 5 husbands. Go ahead.
And the shepherds came and drove them away.
And the shepherds came. Those were men. Drove them out. Get out of here, women. All right. Get off the gas button. Get off the gas pump. Go ahead.
But Moses stood up and helped them and watered their flock. And when they came to Reuel, their father, he said, how is it that ye are come so soon today? And they said, an Egyptian delivered us.
A what?
An Egyptian.
No. An Edomite.
An Egyptian.
A pale skin.
Egyptian.
A Swedish person.
Egyptian.
What nation? What nation and what type of people inhabit Egypt? Know this, that all of the continent of Africa by the Greeks was called Ethiopia, which means black. It was called Cush, which means burnt. None of these are terms you put on white people. Think about it. Go ahead.
An Egyptian.
So Moses was mistaken for an Egyptian. Go ahead.
Delivered us out of the hand of the shepherds.
So Harrison Ford, Charlton Heston, right? Jerry Seinfeld, mistaken for Egyptians. Adam Sandler, you ever mistook him for an Egyptian? I'm trying to think about the real pale one. Oh, that guy in the office with all the hair, everything. Steve, what's his face? Right?
Oh, Steve Carell.
That guy. Mistaken for an Egyptian?
Loki.
Oh, Loki, right. That guy. He's mistaken for an Egyptian? Nah. Oh, yeah. Well, that guy, is he Jewish? I'm into Jewish people that people consider Jews today. Yeah. But let's go with Seinfeld, man. He's as pale as you can get. You mistaken him for an Egyptian? I wouldn't have mistaken him for ever being on vacation in Egypt. Go ahead.
And also drew water enough for us, and watered the flock. And he said unto his daughters, and where is he? Why is it that ye have left the man?
So Moses was humble. He did the woman's chore for them after defending them like a grown-ass man. But he was humble enough to go ahead and draw water for them. So he wasn't just, oh, I'm King Dingaling Moses, you better bow down. Right? He was humble. Right?
Call him, that he may eat bread. And Moses was content to dwell with this man. And he gave Moses Zipporah, his daughter. And she bare him a son, and called his name Gershom.
Now, if you know about priesthoods, that means he gave Moses a princess for a wife. This is how we roll. On sight, we were already given princesses. Sound familiar? Right? Y'all see that little skit? The white girl brings her black boyfriend home. And then the white people are like, And they go in the other room, they're like, yes! Right? They want that. All nations want that from our people. I forget, it was some skit show or something like that.
No,
Was it Chappelle?
it might have been.
It might have been Chappelle.
Yeah. I remember that.
Yeah, it was Chappelle. Yeah. But they went in there and started cheering. Why? Because all the nations want that, and they want to give us their best. Why? To continue the lineage and be able to say, look, this is us. All these people that did these great things, they were pale skinned, but they could walk around in the sun. Goes to your presidents, you find out, you go into their lineage, you find out they was black. Somebody was dipping some cream in the coffee. Y'all see that? Well, they put them up as these great men, and when they put their picture up there, what? They make sure they pale as hell. It's crazy. I think, what was it, Roosevelt? A few of these presidents turned out they was black. But they put them up there as white. What do you think was happening in Egypt? What do you think was happening in Midian? Oh, I'm going to give my daughter, yeah, you can have my daughter. Take her. She's a princess. A priest's daughter back then was a princess. You understand? It wasn't just some daughter of a pedophile. Back then, the priests were up here. They were just under the king. In some cases, right beside the king. In some cases, the king answered to them. Y'all see that? So, for a priest to give this bum off the street his daughter, this man had to be something, man. He had to be something in spirit and in physical stature and in ability and in mind. But you want to be a Hebrew Israelite and not even know how to explain Christ as black. Nope. Better get your scholarship up. You want to be treated like a king. If you're not being treated like a king in your own house, this is why. You got to get your scholarship up. You got to get your exercise up. You got to get your hygiene up so that you can be like your forefathers. If you're going to claim what they had, then you got to be what they were. Huh? Go ahead. See, we don't just rag on women. Go ahead.
For he said, I have been a stranger in a strange land. And it came to pass in process of time that the king of Egypt died, and the children of Israel sighed by reason of the bondage, and they cried. And their cry came up unto the Most High by reason of the bondage. And the Most High heard their groaning.
See stuff we want to skip over. They had unity. They all were crying to the Most High. That's what brought their deliverance. One mind, one judgment, unified. That's where the Most High commands a blessing. Psalm 133. Unity. Do we have that? No, because you celebrate Christmas and I want to celebrate Kwanzaa. And I want to celebrate whatever the hell I'm on. Right? And you can't tell me nothing. And I'm a 5%er, and I know that the whole human race was birthed by an alien big-headed scientist named Yahoo. And what? Nigga, we're all broke, and we're all destitute, and we're all in slavery. None of that Yahoo stuff has saved anybody. Now, the scriptures are showing us that calling on the Most High, the God of Israel, has historically saved an entire nation of people from bondage. But we don't want to try that. Right. But we want to try everything else we read in the book, right? Let me go ahead and let me find out how to vibrate to the third dimension because what's his name? Neil deGrasse Tyson put out a book where he stuck a plunger up his butt and now all of a sudden he knows how to levitate onto the fifth vibration of Mars and Uranus. I'm gonna try that. Buy me a plunger, babe. Yes, babe. The whole family's in lock on that.
Open up the chakras.
But that Bible stuff, that's fairy tales. God. Go back to worshiping Horus and Set and those other guys that was having butt sex with each other and all of a sudden spit out the Nile River and all that. All that, that's not fairy tales. Follow that. This is the Ankh. It represents the man and the woman and the bonding of the two. A hermaphrodite, thank you.
Yeah.
Let's follow that. That's our alternative. And that's what we follow, right?
True.
But we follow it divided. Right? Or we follow Farrakhan, who's going to tell you, whip out your Bibles and flip to. But he had to lead you there through an Arabic religion.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Let's go. Our people are just disappointed.
And the Most High remembered his covenant with Abraham, with Isaac, and with Jacob. And the Most High looked upon the children of Israel, and the Most High had respect unto them.
Okay. Pop quiz. What was the covenant with Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob? Whoever raise their hand, just say it, please. Huh? Say it with some pride. Huh? I can't hear you. Huh? Oh, you raised your hand. What was the covenant with Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob? Give it to you.
That he would make them as a sand of the sea.
Right, and? Y'all gotta study it. Y'all hurting my feelings. I know the Most High is not happy.
The nations will bow down to you.
That too. Later. What else? Okay, yeah. What else? What was the
Covenant of circumcision.
Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. We already said circumcision. That's
Right.
part of it. Go to Genesis. Go back to Genesis.
God.
Yes, it is.
15 verse 13.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Book of Genesis, chapter 15, verse 13. And he said unto Abram, know of a surety that thy seed shall be a stranger in a land that is not theirs,
Most I remember, oh yeah, they're strangers on the land that's not theirs. Read.
And shall serve them,
And they're serving them. Go ahead.
and they shall afflict them 400 years.
And they've been afflicted about 400 years. Yeah, look at that. Go ahead.
And also that nation whom they shall serve
So what is he remembering? What covenant is he remembering right here in Exodus? That nation they've been serving about 400 years now. Go ahead.
will I judge.
And now it's time to judge that nation that they've been serving. So he remembered, oh yeah, time to judge that nation.
Wow, man. My.
Time to kill some people.
Wow.
Go ahead.
And afterward shall they come out with great substance.
And bring out my people with great substance. It's about 400 years now. Go ahead.
And thou shalt go to thy fathers in peace.
Right?
Thou shalt be buried in a good old age. But in the 4th generation they shall come hither again.
Oh, and then I'm going to bring them back here where I'm talking to Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. Go ahead.
For the iniquity of the Amorites is not yet full.
Okay.
And it came to pass.
Okay, that was it. So, what was the covenant? You're going to be strangers in a strange land. I'm going to judge that nation that you guys were serving, and I'm going to bring you out of that nation. Huh? 400 years. All right? So, you get about 350 years of the Hyksos kings ruling Egypt. Hyksos meaning shepherd kings. Ruling Egypt. Then you get about 80 years of us being in captivity. We were in captivity for 80 years. Right. So that was part of the promise. But this promise said we were going to be in captivity for 400 years. Right now, that's not there. So the Most High is once again going to check his watch and say, it's been about 400 years. This might not be at the exact 400 mark. That's why everybody's disappointed and throwing away their Bibles, because they had faith that we were going to get out of here in 2019. 1619, 400 years later, 2019, right? We're supposed to be gone. The Bible ain't real. I'm going to go worship Kemet. Kemet be frog. Right? Right? They abandoned this because their little prophecy didn't come to pass when they thought it was. But this was 430 years. You understand? Most High's time ain't your time. Then you messed up time. Then you got under some people that messed up time even further. So his time don't equate to your time. It's going to be around that time. Doesn't that sound real black?
So true. Down the street.
Yeah.
Down the street.
5 minutes.
Oh, I'm going to be there. I'm coming to pick you up right now.
10 minutes away.
I'm outside. I'm about to pull up.
I got shot. You said you was going to be here 5 minutes ago. It's tomorrow and I'm dead. That's blackness. Y'all see that? You can't accuse white people of that. Those people invented second hands. Right? They want you down to the second on time. Not niggas. Just be there. Alright? I'll be there when I be there. That's our saying. I'll get there when I get there. And I'll see you when I get there. Go ahead.
Exodus chapter 3, verse 1. Now Moses kept the flock of Jethro, his father-in-law, the priest of Midian. And he led the flock to the backside of the desert and came to the mountain of the Most High.
So he didn't join the Midianite priesthood? Okay, so when he was in Egypt, he didn't become an Egyptian pharaoh. Right? He was a general at best. And then when he was in Midian, he didn't join the Midianite priesthood where he could just sat around, got fat all day, and got offerings. It would have been nice, right? No, what did he do? He did like every other Messiah in the Bible and took a lowly position. Fed the flock. But you right? We want to sew some fringes on and become kings. I'm a king, nigga. You can't treat me this way. That's what I use. Be a shepherd. Serve, feed the flock.
Yeah, that's
You
what
understand?
That's what I use.
Just had a question, just for confirmation,
Go
you
for
said
it.
that the covenant,
Huh?
I'm sorry, you said for, just for confirmation, the covenant that he made with them was that they were gonna be in captivity?
Yeah. If they would be in captivity, they were going to be in a strange land for 400 years, right? And then he was going to bring them out and bring that nation down. Now, since the 400 years captivity wasn't technically in Egypt, because we were there for 350 years ruling and in a good condition, and only in the last 80 years were we in a bad condition, the 400 years time of captivity and the nation he still has to bring down right here. Y'all see that? So go buy your NFTs, go buy your Bitcoins, but guess what? They ain't gonna be worth nothing no more. Right?
Absolutely.
Go buy your American made gold and ain't no gold in America. Where the hell are you getting that from? I don't understand how they're doing it. Anyway, it's on. Go ahead.
I have a question. Was this the same person? Because in the earlier verses they said his name was Reuel, and now down here they call him Jethro.
Hebrew name. See, you have their names in their nation, then you got the name that we gave them, which would usually be a spiritual characteristic. So let's see what Jethro means in Hebrew. Where are we at?
We are at Exodus chapter 3.
Exodus
verse 1.
chapter 3, verse 1. Like Jethro, right? So Jethro or Jethro is his abundance. See that? So when Moses seen him, he was like, this man's abundant. He got an abundance. He's rich. So he called him Jethro. But in Midianite language, he was Ruel, which is pretty much Hebrew anyway. So let's go to where Ruel is mentioned. Where's that?
18.
2 verse 18. Rayawal. Yep. Rayawal. A son of Esau. Father-in-law Moses, also Jethro. Oh, there it is. Friend of the Most High. See, they're both Hebrew names because the Midianites are children of Abraham through Keturah, right? So they would still be speaking Hebrew. But what we called them as Israelites and what they called themselves started to differ. Y'all see that? See, you're going to see that a lot when you go through the scriptures. You're going to see a guy named Ibn-Izar or Ebenezer, right? And, or King, what was it? Evil Malak or something like that, right? Which is just evil king.
Saw Paul and Saul.
Yeah, it's not like they woke up and were like, oh, you know what, I'm going to call myself evil king today. No, that was what we called them because they were evil kings. You understand? Egypt is called Matazarium in Hebrew. You think Egypt called themselves that? No, they called themselves Kemet. We called it the land of bondage, slavery, and captivity. Matazarium. You see that? It's called Mitzrayim or Matazarium by us, but by the Greeks and the Romans, it was called Egypt, and by the inhabitants of the place, it was called Kemet, because it's a different meaning in there. Y'all see that? So this is what you're getting here is what we call them. You know how we describe them, right there. Hebrew names are descriptions most of the time, and what he called himself. I call myself a friend of the Most High. I'm a priest. Keeping the traditions of Abraham loosely. Alright? Yeah, everybody get that? Alright, let's make sure. Go ahead.
And came to the mountain of God.
But yeah, what I'm saying is it's the same person. It's Ruel in one part, Jethro in another part. I thought even Josephus called him something else. Can't remember. But you know, Daniel had the same thing. He was in Babylon. Nebuchadnezzar called him Belshazzar. Right? Everybody had a different different names. Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego were, wow, I actually forgot them.
We just went over it. We actually just went over this the other day.
Joseph.
Yeah, it was, you gotta go back to Daniel,
Yeah.
Mishael,
But yeah, Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego were their Babylonian names. And that meant something else. Actually,
Hananiah,
yeah, Hananiah, Mishael,
Mishael, Azariah.
Azariah. See, those are Hebrew names. And in the language of Babylon, the names that were put on them in Babylonian were even partially Hebrew. Abednego is like servant of Nico.
Yeah, servant of Nico.
Y'all see that? In Hebrew.
I buy.
Right.
Yeah, we went through this way. We went through this the other day. We did Saul and Paul.
Right.
One was a Roman name, one was a Hebrew name.
Yeah. So when they tell you the New Testament ain't real because, well, no, who the hell was named Mark and John in Hebrew? Those were their American names. Those are their Roman names. Just like you got an American name, Mike.
But if you Paul, Pablo.
Right.
Yeah.
So, we got, that's the thing is the names they don't know is Hebrew. It's like Perez. I'm a proud Perez guy from Spain. No, you're not. Perez is a Hebrew name. He was a nigga in Spain. Perez is the same as Paraz in Hebrew, Paratazai in Hebrew, which means breach. And it's not an honorable name. Most of the time when somebody had that name Perez, like Perez Azza, it was because a breach was either done to them or they were a breach themselves.
He's the one that touched the ark.
Yeah. Perez Azza. That's
Yeah.
right. He made a breach against the Most High.
Most High.
Boom, you're dead. Not an honorable name. Where we at?
We got a man up. Shema.
Yeah, now I was saying they true names that First Maccabees 2, verse 9, they true names.
In First Maccabees?
Yeah.
Who are you talking about?
Chapter 2, verse 9, Abraham, Meshach, and Abednego.
You go to Daniel's 1:7.
Maccabees.
But I was reading the other day and I seen the first Maccabees. Chapter 2.
First Maccabees?
Yeah, First Maccabees.
That's way past them.
Yeah, Maccabees is that 400-year space in between Malachi and Matthew.
2 and what?
That's what we're going.
First Maccabees, chapter 2, verse 59.
59.
God, listen.
Oh,
Yeah,
he's
yeah.
referencing them. He's call to remembrance. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah, you're right.
I'm crazy though, man.
Ananias, Azarias. Yeah, you're right.
Okay.
Yep.
Just check.
Right.
Yeah, what he was doing, you had to start at 51, and he named Phinehas, those different Levites and Caleb, David, the things that they were doing.
Yeah, but even now, even American names, they got different names somewhere else. You know what I mean? You got, Mike is what is he in Spanish?
Like Mishael or something like that? Or
Something like that.
Different
Close
language.
to Hebrew.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Michael.
Gabriel. You know what I mean? You got all those names that are supposedly like American names. A lot of them are Hebrew anyway, but they call them something else. Like you said, Paul here is Paulo in Spain or Paulo in Italy. Pablo in Mexico.
Yeah.
That's all Paul, right? Donald Trump over here is Puto in Mexico. Everybody's got a different name, right? So
That's hilarious.
where we at?
Exodus chapter 3, verse 1, last precept. Even to Horeb, verse 2. And the angel of the Most High appeared unto him in a flame of fire.
Hey, and that name thing is important also because if you don't know that, then you also don't know a lot of the places that are still in existence today. But you don't know them because they've changed the name. You know what I mean? Like we always talk about Abraham. It tells you where Abraham went through in the scriptures. But what do they call it now? Now it has an Arabic name. You know what I mean? It tells you how Abraham was, went through Damascus. He had a servant from Damascus and all that. Well, what is that place called today? It's called something else in Arabic. Y'all understand?
Mm.
So when the Kemet guys get up on you and they're like, prove Israelites even existed. None of them places are even in the existence today. Okay, but that's because the people that live there don't call it the same thing now. Y'all see that? The inhabitants of that land now don't call it what we did back then. They don't call it what it was known as back then. And some of those places have been moved. You think Tel Aviv is in the same place it was back then? Back when David was roaming the earth? You think Jerusalem is in the same place it was back when David called it Jerusalem?
Right.
Made it the holy city? Nah. Y'all see that?
Oh.
And then the names get changed. Your Tel Aviv, it's Tel Abib, all right, or Abyab. That's how you say it in Hebrew. Now it's Tel Aviv. What's the other one? There's another one. That chick that works in the mall, saying she's from there. But Iraq, E-R-E-C-H. That's a old Babylonian nation, old Mesopotamian nation, right? But in Hebrew, you would say it Iraq. What is it today? Iraq. I-R-A-Q. But that's how it's pronounced in English, but it's spelled E-R-E-C-H in the Bible. Pronounced the same way. So, you got to know those things, those names and all that. That's important. That's why I always look them up. I go look them up like, oh, what's that mean? What is that? Who's that? You understand? Because what are they calling it today? God knows. Right? Sarah, Shirah, in Hebrew. Right? Zipporah, or Sephora, right? Sephora in the mall that you go shopping at to get their makeup is Shawa Pariah, my joy. That's what I call my rib. Alright, so there's certain things you gotta look up and be like, oh, okay, they took that from here. Alright? And most of it they took from Hebrew. Go ahead.
Unto him in a flame of fire out of the midst of a bush. And he looked, and behold, the bush burned with fire, and the bush was not consumed. And Moses said, I will now turn aside and see this great sight, why the bush is not burned.
All right, so I'm a nosy Negro. I see a bush on fire. Gotta go investigate. What's that about? Right? You gotta go see what's going on. To be continued. Next, readers.
I'm one Azar, Shabbat Shah, Yahuda, Banya Shiralim.
I'm a one Azar. Banya. Shabbat Shah, Yahuda, Banya Sha'ala. I imagine. Right?
Yahweh Hashem Yashad Rakatam.
Yahweh Hashem Yashad Rakatam.
We're at
Exodus chapter 3, verse 4. And when the Lord saw that he turned aside to see, the Most High called unto him out of the midst of the bush, and said, Moses, Moses. And he said, Here am I. And he said, Draw not nigh hither. Put off thy shoes from off thy feet.
Standards. See how the Most High has standards? But when you get in religion, they try to act like he doesn't. Come as you are, stay as you are. God loves everybody. He don't even like you wearing shoes in his presence. How the hell did you get God loves everybody? He told Moses to take off his shoes or he was going to die. Circumcise your child or I'll kill you. That's called standards. You understand? That is a standard of living that the Most High abides by, and he will take it to the grave, or take you to the grave on it. Y'all see that? But they decided he loves everybody. I want to be homosexual. God loves me. Okay, even though you're doing everything he said in the Bible, then changing the Bible like he said not to do to make your standard of living be okay by the Bible. No, God does not love everybody. He has a standard. Oh, I'm a Hebrew Israelite now. I know Christ is black. Yes, okay, and? Because you ain't meeting the Most High standard. You don't know what the covenant that he gave to Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob is? But you know about having multiple wives? Meet the standard. The Most High still has standards even though you became a Hebrew. Now that you have the knowledge, he said, now that you know the Most High, or rather are known of him. See, you just found out who you are, and now he just found out who you are. Because you weren't nobody to him. Y'all see that? And now that he knows who you are, now you got to abide by his standard, his dress code, his rules. Oh, you have multiple wives. Yes, but you also must be a scholar. Yes, but you also must study to show yourself approved. Yes, but you must get your hygiene up like we talked about the other night. Yes, but you also must dress accordingly. Yes, but you also got to put away lying and adultery and stealing and smoking weed and doing this and doing that. But I don't want to do that part. Then you ain't meeting the standard. You don't meet the dress code. You'll sit there and buy a tie so you can get in on your 10th anniversary with your woman. So you can get into the good steakhouse, right? Oh, make sure I get my tie ready. But when the Most High says stop eating pork, stop smoking weed, I don't want no yellow tooth, nasty, black lip bastard hanging around in my kingdom. He didn't mean that. That's your interpretation. Like, think about it. Any kingdom, anywhere, does the damn decrepit Queen of England sit there letting you smoke all up in her, what is that place called? Buckingham Palace? Can you go to Buckingham Palace and roll up a J? Nah. You can't even go in the Tower of London and roll up a joint. And that was a prison. They have standards. And you'll sit there, oh, I want to be Meghan Markle, yay! Oh, let me put my joint out. But when the Most High says put your weed out, that's your interpretation. You're just reading it that way. Oh, how am I reading it? Am I reading it upside down? Is it backwards? He don't want you doing that. Put it away. Y'all see that? We got to meet the Most High standards. He has standards all the way down to if you're in his presence, take your damn shoes off. That he put on Moses. Not saying that's a running standard. You're going to take your shoes off every time you come to class. But if he were to be talking to you through an angel or whatever, he would want you to take your shoes off. He has standards. Go ahead.
Exodus chapter 3, verse 5, second precept. For the place whereon thou standest is holy ground.
It's sanctified, set apart ground. And I don't want you having your shoes off or on in my ground. You've been walking around with sheep doo all day. Don't come in my house with that. Standards. Huh?
God.
Go ahead. Yeah. Yes, go.
just on that, we're on the truck, we'll go to like a nation's home, and be doing idol worship and everything like that, and they'd be like, can you take your shoes off? And it's funny because we can take our shoes off, it's fake, but also for like safety hazard, we ain't gonna take them off.
Right, like you want me to do that before or after I lift your 2,000-pound fridge?
Yeah.
Come on, man.
But they would definitely try to instill like, no, take your shoes off or you're not coming in. And we would just respond like, oh, do you want it or not? We ain't taking our shoes off.
You know what y'all can do? Just on that, get them little things that cover the shoes.
Can't wear those. Makes you slide.
Oh,
Can't
right.
wear those.
It's motion, right?
Yeah, you gotta wear the
Never mind,
shoes.
screw your car.
But you know, just still
Either that or you leave it right at the front door.
But still, even on that, like all these nations, you know, just covered off of like our own systems and our own like this right here, the level of standard that they try to keep. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, their gods they're venerable, man. They make sure to keep it all holy around my God, right? A little statue of this fat guy that never existed in the corner of my house that I give oranges to. Make sure you don't have issues, right? Oh, that's my mini-armed goddess that never existed with the dot in the middle of her head. Make sure you come and take your shoes off. Don't eat no damn beef sandwiches in front of you, right? They got their standards. But when you get into being a Hebrew Israelite, now all of a sudden our God doesn't have any standards. The God of the Bible, he's just some hippie floating around in the sky, wanting to smoke a J with you and be a dirty hippie. Stop it. Go ahead.
Exodus chapter 3, verse 6. Moreover, he said, I am the God of thy father, the power of Abraham, the power of Isaac, and the power of Jacob.
As opposed to the God of the Hindus, the God of the Midianites, the God of the Egyptians. I'm not that God. I'm not that God that just puts up with everything. Egypt, yeah, their gods could let them crap all over Egypt, let them eat pork, swine, and everything else, and do all kind of abominable rituals to the dead and everything like that. I'm not that God. See, that's what the Most High is trying to tell each and every one of us. He's not your personal God, your little personal God that you get to say what he wants you to do. Well, that ain't my God. My God says it's okay to celebrate Christmas. Well, that ain't my God. My God says it's okay to eat pork. He loves me just the way I am. Okay, that's your God. Do you want to worship the God of the Bible, or do you want to worship your God? Because your God doesn't exist. Your God can't pay your rent. When you can't pay rent, you pray to the God. You don't pray to your own personal Messiah that you are, your own ascended self. You think when Oprah go through some craziness, she start praying to her as a God? Oh, Oprah. Right? She go in the mirror. You're gonna get everything you deserve in life. She'd be like, oh God, help me. Right? They do the same thing. Ain't no atheists in foxholes. Go ahead.
And Moses hid his face, for he was afraid to look upon the Most High. And the Lord said, I have surely seen the affliction of my people, which are in Egypt, and have heard their cry by reason of their taskmasters, for I know their sorrows. And I am come down to deliver them out of the hand of the Egyptians, and to bring them out, and to bring them up out of that land unto a good land and a large, unto a land flowing with milk and honey, unto the place of the Canaanites, and the Hittites, and the Amorites, and the Perizzites, and the Hivites, and the Jebusites. Now therefore, behold, the cry of the children of Israel is come unto me. And I have also seen the oppression wherewith the Egyptians oppressed them. Come now therefore, and I will see thee unto Pharaoh, that thou mayest bring forth my people.
Yeah, he said, I'm going to send you to Pharaoh. So who sent Moses? Most High sent him, right? It's like, who sent Yahushua? Most High. He didn't come of his own will, but of the will of him that sent him, right? So none of these messiahs, if we ever have a messiah again, because we might, are ever going to say they came of their own will. Martin Luther King, Malcolm X, Marcus Garvey, Dr. What's his face? It's not a doctor, but it says he is.
Lamar Johnson.
That guy, right? Do they ever come in the name of the Most High? No. They might quote it, misquote it, Reader's Digest version of him, but they never give honor to the Most High. If any of them were our messiahs, they would come in the name of the Most High. God? You ask him?
Read. That thou mayest bring forth my people, the children of Israel, out of Egypt. And Moses said unto God, Who am I, that I should go forth, that I should go unto Pharaoh, and that I should bring forth the children of Israel out of Egypt? And he said, Certainly I will be with thee, and this shall be a token unto thee, that I have sent thee, when thou hast brought forth the people out of Egypt. Ye shall serve God upon this mountain. And Moses said unto God, Behold, when I come unto the children of Israel, and shall say unto them, The God of your fathers hath sent me unto you, and they shall say to me, What is his name? What shall I say unto them? And God said unto Moses, I am that I am. And he said, Thus shalt thou say unto the children of Israel.
I'm going to say this again. I am that I am is a blow-off statement. You understand? It's like in this day and age, somebody comes, well, who are you? I be. That's who I am. I am. And I am bigger than you. And if you keep talking, you're going to find out who I am. Y'all see that? This is a blow-off statement. He has not given us his actual name. He has in different places. But Yahweh, Ahaya, Ashar, Ahaya, none of that is his actual name. These are descriptions. Y'all see that? But right here, he's disrespectfully blowing Moses off, just like the other angel did when they asked his name, when Manoah and his wife asked for the angel's name. And just like Raphael did when they asked his name and his lineage, and his kindred. I remember that in Tobit?
Yeah.
Huh? Look, you want a guide for your son, or you want to ask my name? You want to know where I'm from? Right? Like, he blew him off. That's black people stuff.
That happened in the mall yesterday. Yeah, with the Yashika. This old Edomite woman, she came up to the car looking, and he's like, "Oh, hi, ma'am, how can I help you?" And she's like, "What's your price?" She's like, "Oh, what's your name?" That doesn't matter. That doesn't mean anything. Like, what are your prices? Wow. That doesn't matter.
You're absolutely right. Because you don't mean shit to me, right?
I was just like, ooh.
But see, like that's a blow-off statement. That's not something that you just, you know what I mean? Mm-hmm. And the Most High don't give his name out lightly. He put it on the whole nation. If you don't know by now, well, I can't help you. Right? He didn't call us Ahaya Sharala. Call us Yahweh Sharala. Yasharala. Right? Right. So there it is right there. End the argument. Go ahead.
I am hath sent me unto you. Verse 15. And the Most High said, moreover unto Moses, Thus shalt thou say unto the children of Israel, the Lord God of your fathers, the God of Abraham, the God of Isaac, and the God of Jacob, hath sent me unto you. This is my name forever. This is my memorial unto all generations. Go, and gather the elders of Israel together, and say unto them, the Lord God of your fathers, the God of Abraham, of Isaac, and of Jacob, appeared unto me, saying, I have surely visited you, and seen that which is done to you in Egypt.
So the next Messiah is going to want to gather all the heads of Israel, all the elders. He ain't going to just be talking to some nigga on the street. Oh, I'm here to save you. I'm a stupid idiot on Facebook. Jumped on there talking about he's Isaiah reincarnated, and he's Yahushua reincarnated, and he's coming to deliver us. Who's that? Exactly. Who's that? Right? Because the Most High don't deal like that. He gonna take somebody from either some kind of esteemed family, or he's gonna take somebody that's gonna come in his name. You understand? And he's gonna take somebody that is gonna deal with the elders and talk and deal with them. Just like Yahushua didn't do no different, right? He didn't just go to bums on the street like, yeah, King of Israel, bro. Nah, he went to the elders of the people, conversed with them. He still didn't lift himself up and make himself somebody, right? But he dealt with them. He talked with the elders. Y'all see that?
Con.
These niggas now want to jump on Facebook and act like they're the Messiah. Like, okay, but you went to the lowest of the people, Facebookalites. Which one of our Messiahs did that? Right? You king of the gas station? Come on. Go ahead.
Verse 17. And I have said, I will bring you out of the affliction of Egypt unto the land of the Canaanites, and the Hittites, and the Amorites, and the Perizzites, and the Hivites.
So he's reestablishing that promise he made to Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. Go ahead.
And the Jebusites, unto a land flowing with milk and honey. And they shall hearken to thy voice, and thou shalt come, thou and the elders of Israel, unto the king of Egypt, and ye shall say unto him, the Lord God of the Hebrews hath met with us. Now let us go.
And your next Messiah isn't going to be dressing in all black and stomping the streets of the ghetto, right? And having all the brothers arm themselves with guns and march in the streets and shoot each other in the foot. He's going to go to the king of this nation like he has some testicular fortitude. All right? He's going to go to the king of this nation, look him right in the face, and tell him, let my people go. Y'all see this? So, if your Messiah is in Salem, Alabama, trying to march across a bridge, that ain't your Messiah. If your Messiah is in a mosque, on his hands and knees, bowing to Allah, right? And preaching on a milk carton in the ghetto, that is not your Messiah. Y'all understand that? If you're, I don't even have to bring this one up. If your Messiah has shaved all of his head bald except for a little ponytail right here, and he's wearing eyeliner, and he believes in fellatiating another man and doing coke all day, he's not your Messiah. Huh?
God.
All right.
Somebody's Messiah. Yeah. Ain't mine though.
Right? You saving somebody on his hands and knees. Go ahead.
We beseech thee, 3 days' journey in the wilderness, that we may sacrifice to the Lord our God. And I am sure that the king of Egypt will not let you go.
You know, only asking for a little bit. Right? This is Hebrew things. We try to be humble. You know what I mean? No, we ain't asking for the whole nation to leave. Right here. Hey, look, let us take a little 3-day break. We'll be back. A 3-day weekend. Just give us that. Right? What are we asking for in this day and age? Look, let us cross over this imaginary line and work over here. And we'll even pay taxes over here to your country. Right? Look, we came from South America. They over there shooting and killing, and you guys put embargoes on our country so we can't get food. let us just come over here. We'll grow our own stuff and eat that. Let's just have a little peace, a little land in this country that has land enough for everyone. Nah, that's too much. You're asking too much, you uppity Negro, you uppity Mexican. This don't sound familiar to you? Go ahead.
No, not by a mighty hand. And I will stretch out my hand and smite Egypt with all my wonders, which I will do in the midst thereof. And after that, he will let you go.
So because they won't listen to you, they're going to have to deal with the Most High. Right? They won't listen to you, hands up, don't shoot. They won't listen to you, take a knee. They won't listen to you, march. They won't listen to you, get hosed down by a fire department and dog sicked on you. They won't listen to you, fill up the prisons and riot. They won't listen to you, picket. They won't listen to you, boycott. Sit on the front of the bus or not ride the bus at all, right? They won't listen to none of that. So guess what? Eventually, they're going to have to deal with our Father, which art in heaven.
Hey.
That's right.
I don't have no problem with that.
Man.
Right? Woe to you that desire the day of the Lord. The day of the Lord is not it's not a good day. It's darkness and not light. Huh? Go ahead.
Verse 21. And I will give this people favor in the sight of the Egyptians. And it shall come to pass.
So the people that were despised and looked down upon are going to be in favor to the people they were being despised and looked down upon by. None of this sounds familiar? Come on, man. They want your baseball card. It's trading as an NFT for like $100,000 at least. They want a clip of LeBron James, a 2-second clip of him making a dunk. Selling for like $600,000. And it's something you could already have on your phone right now, but they're selling it as an NFT for $600,000. They want you. They want your art, right? I think Pablo Picasso was an American name. Gary Soto, the great Issacharite writer. And all his books that they even make you read in school. Come on, man. These are not their artists. William Shakespeare, you think he was white? You think he was a European, Caucasian? Come on, man. Not when he wrote Othello. Uh-oh. Yeah, I gotta learn your history, man. Know who you are. And know what they want from you. Y'all see that? They always say, know your worth. Okay? Go ahead.
And it shall come to pass that when ye go, ye shall not go empty. But every woman shall borrow of her neighbor, and of her that sojourneth in her house, jewels of silver, and jewels of gold, and raiment. And ye shall put them upon your sons and upon your daughters, and ye shall spoil the Egyptians. Chapter 4 and verse 1. And Moses answered and said, But behold, they will not believe me, nor hearken unto my voice. For they will say, The Lord had not appeared unto thee. And the Lord said unto him.
Why won't they believe Moses? Why won't they believe Moses? Well, let's go to the other nations on the earth, the Chinese. Hey, this fat guy used to walk around and everywhere he stepped, flowers would grow in his path. Let's make a statue out of him and worship him. Boom. Right? White man. Yeah, this guy named John Smith, he came down with 2 golden tablets and buried them under a tree. And an angel taught him to die. Let's be like that guy. Right? Mormonism. Right? African spirituality. Oshun, the mother of the ocean, who has never been able to deliver us from any war by the smallest Caucasian man. Well, let's worship that. Right? Whatever you feed them, they're like, let's do it. Remember the Greeks in the New Testament? They were just always looking around to find and discuss some new thing. In the book of Acts, right? But niggas, you can't tell me nothing, right? Hey, listen, unless you're white. Unless you're another nation, you can teach it to niggas. But when you're a nigga, you can't teach that to niggas. You can't tell them nothing. Who is you? Right? So Moses knew who he was dealing with. Why won't they believe Moses? Because we're niggas. Right? The Jewish people, you can tell them anything. Look at what they worship right now. Hey, if you go wail on that wall over there, then God will answer your prayers. It'll be great. Right? Hey, if you swing a chicken over your head when you're sick, then God will relieve you of all your illnesses. Right? These niggas go nuts for whatever you tell them. Whatever belief system. Right?
Oh, suck on the baby's penis and it'll make his infections go away after we circumcise him. Wait.
What? You give the baby AIDS, stupid. He got syphilis now. And he's a baby. He can't even have sex and he got a sexually transmitted disease.
Oh, man.
It's cold.
Who taught you that?
My.
Ooh, this is the big one. The Seder. Do you know who made the Seder that they celebrate for Passover? Come on. You're gonna go. Who made the Seder? That's Greeks. Maxwell House, the coffee company, to sell more coffee. Yeah. Maxwell House made that little book they call the Seder that they use for the Passover. They made that to help them sell more coffee and what's the other thing they use? They do something on the little crackers. The matzah. Because they sell them, they own most of the companies that were selling the matzah. Wow. Freaking Maxwell House made your Jewish traditions. There's brothers to this day that are going to swear you're off because you don't put a shawl on your head and sit down and eat an egg and a little green salad and a fish, a gefilte fish. That's what it is, the gefilte fish thing. They're not actual fish. Gefilte fish ain't actual fish. It's some little things that you throw in the fry it up. It's kind of like donuts or something like that. And they call them that because they swim around. They're not real fish.
I have no clue.
Yeah. Hang around those little big nose kite Jews, right? And you'll find out all these little traditions they carry. It was invented by Maxwell to sell these little things and sell more coffee because with the gefilte fish you drink coffee. Wow. It's donuts and coffee. But they believe anything you tell them. See?
Santa Claus was created by Coca-Cola.
Yeah. Red and white. You don't see it. And people do it, right? But niggas, they only do what the white man tells them. If another black man was to say, "Hey, listen, we're gonna start wearing fringes, or we're gonna get delivered from our captivity," whatever, nigga, right?
Yeah.
Oh my God, here you go with that black power stuff. They can't roll their eyes back far enough. So why would they not believe Moses? Because they're niggas. They're not white boys. They're not Jewish. They're not Kazakhs. They're niggas. They're you. What you were back then. Can't nobody tell you nothing. Right? Oh, don't eat pork. Oh my God. Yeah, I know it clearly says that the swine, thou shalt not eat of it. But that's your interpretation. What you read, Chinese? How the hell you interpret that? You the little baby that stuck his whole damn face in the light socket when he was a kid, huh? Hey, don't touch that. Let me find out how I can interpret this.
Yeah.
They obviously want me to touch that. Let me find out how the wording is different that makes it so I can touch that. Your whole body probably got 3rd-degree burns on it. You're just a stupid baby. Because that's our people. Babies, man. What?
Exodus chapter 4, verse 2. And the Lord said unto him, What is that in thine hand? And he said, A rod. And he said, Cast it on the ground. And he cast it on the ground. And it became a serpent. And Moses fled from before it. And the Lord said unto Moses, Put forth thine hand.
Okay. We clearly have been misinformed about the nature of this serpent. See, this is the same Moses that Josephus says would take the birds that hybrids or some bird and fly them through this canyon to make the snakes jump up, and the birds would eat those snakes, and then they will be able to walk through that part of the canyon to evade the Egyptians and all, so the Egyptians could conquer the Ethiopians. So he clearly was not afraid of snakes. But this particular snake went from turning into a rod that was in his hand. Remember, this is the same Moses that carried the big 6-foot tablets made out of stone down a mountain after fasting for 40 days. So his stick wasn't no little stick. So what the hell was his serpent that made him scared? That's true. All right. That's true, right? You're dealing with some dragon-sized stuff right here, probably. Go ahead.
Exodus 4 and 4. And the Lord said unto Moses, Put forth thine hand, and take it by the tail. And he
grabbed that big ass serpent that made you run away by the tail. Right? You might well catch a dragon by his tail, right? Right?
And he put forth his hand, and caught it, and it became a rod in his hand. Verse 5.
That's a trick, right there. Just to see that, you don't even need faith at that point, right?
See the signs.
Yeah. Go ahead.
You know, I like how you brought it out, because if you ever see like a video of it, you would think that the snake was probably like this big or something.
Yeah.
But I
they show you it in the movies. It's that big.
You know, I remember reading in the Josephus about that, how he had the snakes when they went to war with Ethiopia, and the birds would eat the snake.
Yeah.
But now picturing it, I'm like, damn, this snake must have been huge.
Right, they got you like.
You thinking about it's like that, and like it probably wasn't. I'm thinking about it like, damn, it was huge and it must have looked fierce. So this wasn't like a python or an anaconda either, because you look at a python and an anaconda, they don't even really look fierce.
Yeah. Spoiler alert.
And
when they turned their sticks into snakes, his ate theirs.
Yeah.
God.
You ever seen a snake eat another snake? I seen a snake eat I think it was a snake that ate the alligator. They cut the alligator out. I seen a snake eat a whole human being, but do you know how big that snake was? Yeah. It wasn't one of these. You understand? Anacondas do stuff like that. The biggest anaconda recorded was like 37 feet long. Found in the Amazon rainforest. They got some running around now in like India and stuff like that. Yeah, Cambodia and all these weird places where they end up cutting some grown ass man out of them. Snakes are huge. You understand? So this snake was not no little garter snake that you keep with the little feet like this. Alright? This snake was huge. Go ahead.
Exodus 4 and 5. That they may believe that the Lord God of their fathers, the God of Abraham, the God of Isaac, and the God of Jacob, hath appeared unto thee.
Go ahead.
And the Lord said furthermore unto him.
Why did he have to say furthermore unto him? Why couldn't that just be enough? Because we're Niggas. Alright? Because that wasn't enough for us to believe another one of a person that looks like us. Remember, we're the same stupid people that just snitched on this dude when he killed somebody with his bare hands. So, he's dealing with niggas. Alright? If I go out there and look at David Blaine, look how many people he captivates. Look, I'm gonna make this card appear out of your ear. Right? Let's follow David Blaine. I love him. Let's like him on Facebook. Right? But let a black man say some stuff that's just obvious. Hey, you know, God of the Bible, he created the whole earth. No, he didn't. It was made by a big-headed scientist. No, he didn't. We were created beings from the planet Neptune, and we dropped down here during the Prometheus project of 2012 BC. Okay, were you there? No, but I heard it from a guy. A guy from where? We were created by reptilian beings from the indigo planet of Neptune. What? You believe that? You believe in all that, but I can't tell you that a higher being than you created the world as you know it. Created this beautiful system of things that all work together in a homeostasis. It's true. And fit together like puzzle pieces. I can't tell you that. That makes too much sense. But you believe in indigo beings with blue eyes that created us at the beginning of time. You believe we're microbial. This stupid guy is supposed to be an Israelite, but he does his little herbs and stuff. He's sitting on Instagram telling everybody that we were bacteria from another planet that came down here, and we decided that our spirit needed to be in a higher form. So we went from bacteria to human beings. Yaki awakened. Wow. Jesus Christ. But God created the heavens and the earth is too complicated for you. God created you, a system of organs that work all together like a well-oiled machine. Machines are built by people. You believe that? Cars built by people. Can we all agree on that, or are those created by aliens? Hold on, let me do my hair. Like the History Channel guy.
Yeah,
right?
they did.
Yeah. Aliens did it.
Yo, it was crazy.
This phone, well-organized system, right? Systems within systems, created by E.T. They were created by humans, right? Created by a being with intelligence, right? Not aliens. Okay, so but you can't make another human being. We can't make other human beings like put them together. We can make them by reproduction, but we can't make them like build them. To this day. But we want to believe that someone like us created all of this, but we can't even understand. That Neil Tyson deGrasse can't even understand. That Stephen Hawking can't understand. That they spent their whole life studying, but it was already created. You're studying something someone else created. That means if our smartest humans have to study something, they had nothing to do with its creation. Y'all see that? So then they can't know who created it. But the Bible is telling you when he created it, he put a firmament in the heaven. And lo and behold, when you use your big stupid eyes in your face and you look out there, there's a firmament over the earth. So this is telling you the truth. Right? He created a rainbow that appears after the rain happens. And look at that. When it rains, there's a rainbow in the sky. All truth, right? Right. But we don't want to believe that because we're niggas. That's why a big giant stick turning into a big giant snake. I don't believe it. You gotta show me something else. Don't listen to that nigga. He just turned his sticks into snakes again. Right? Read.
Exodus chapter 4, verse 6, second precept. Put now thine hand into thy bosom.
So, because they're niggas, you're gonna have to do another magic trick for them. Go ahead and put your hand into your bosom. Go ahead and put your hand in your midsection. Go ahead.
And he put his hand into his bosom.
So Moses did that. Go ahead.
And when he took it out,
And this bright white man stuck his hand into his midsection, and when he took it out,
behold, his hand was leprous as
it
snow.
was the same damn color as when he put it in. Woogity boogity! I put my hand in, and I took it out. It's the same damn color. Did any of y'all go, no, because nothing happened, right? But if I were to stick my black hand into my midsection right here, and then pull it out and it turned this color, you'd be like, oh, damn. Right? That would be a miracle. I know you would, because some of y'all still fall for the David Blaine stuff. How do you do that? Right? Look, he's levitating. How did he do it? Right? He'd be standing on the street corner, standing on his tippy toe with his left foot, with his right foot raised up off the ground. They film it from this angle, and you're like, he's an alien. Nah, you're like, he levitates, he's magic, right? Everybody's still dumbfounded by these things, but when this white man put his white hand in his white bosom, and then he took his white hand out and it was still white, that was the magic trick? That was the miracle? No. When this black man took his black hand and put it in his black bosom, and then he took it out and it was Caucasian, it was leprous, lacking in skin pigmentation, that was the miracle. That was a miracle equal to having a stick and it turning into a giant snake and then it turning back into a stick again. See that? It would make sense as a miracle equal with that to just be a white man putting his hand in and sticking it out and oh look, it's white. Y'all get that? Let's go.
Verse 7. And he said, put thine hand into thy bosom again. And he put his hand into his bosom again, and plucked it out of his bosom. And behold, it was turned again as his other flesh. And it shall come to pass, if they do not believe thee, neither hearken to the voice of the first sign, that they will believe the voice of the latter sign.
Right?
And it came to pass that, and it shall come to pass, if they will not believe also these two signs, neither hearken.
Now I gotta give him a third sign. Because the Most High has to speak once, yea, twice, and you niggas ain't gonna get it in. Yet man perceiveth it not, right? Okay, the man just turned a stick into a giant snake. The man's hand just went and got leprosy, and then he cured it. What else do you need? Well, we're niggers, so we don't want to believe anything that has to do with the Most High. So give us something else. Show us something else. Dance monkey. Right? I gotta never see anybody do the things you did before. They say dance monkey. Right? That's what that song's about, man. Being a little monkey for the crowd. That's what our people want, man. It'll require a sign. They want that entertainment. Right? I guarantee you right now, we all put on tap dancing shoes, everybody would know that Christ is black. Everybody would know that the true Jews are black. Everybody would know that Yahushua is coming, and we all got to get in order. We all got to follow the law. Right? How do we know? Because how many brothers get woke now that Kanye West said? Have we ever accredited Kanye West with scholarship?
No.
Is he one of the great Rhodes scholars of our time? But now when Kanye West says, oh, we have the 12 tribes of the Hebrews, of the Jews, right? Now everybody wants, "You're Israelites? Oh my God! Well, Kanye said it. It must be true." What? We've been on this damn street corners for 40 years with a Bible in our hand, with books, with archaeological evidence. And all this nigga had to do was say, "Jesus walks, and the Jews are black." Ta-da! Yeah, all he had to do was put on a minstrel show for you, and now you guys believe. Damn. This is why the prophets cried so much. This is why Yahweh looked up the city and wept. Like, y'all stupid niggas. Why can't you just listen? We gotta turn water into wine. I'm telling you, y'all gonna be destroyed because you're stupid. Follow the Most High. Do it righteousness. You ain't gonna listen. Okay, let me bring a nigga back from the dead. Will that do it? Ta-da! Lazarus is back. No? Jesus, what can I do? Let me get baptized with y'all and act like y'all. And then float out of the water. And God will talk and say, "This is my beloved son, in whom I am well pleased. Hear you him." Nah, there go that nigga levitating again.
Being a ventriloquist.
Right? You know his mama and daddy. You live down the street. And you still nailed him to a cross. Right? They joke, they be like, who you know, who were the great leaders of your time? Well, we had this one guy that, you know, he was really good. He came down and he told everybody to be good to each other. Well, what'd you guys do with him? Killed him. And we had this other guy, he was like, you know, black people and white people, we should all get together and all nations of the earth should love each other and walk down the street hand in hand. Oh, he sounds cool. What'd you do to him? Shot him. Killed him. Right? That's going to be world history. That's how we do the people that tell us to do good. But if they sing about killing brothers and sisters and doing coke and banging some chick and hope she don't bleach his shirt, right? Then we're all for it. Kendrick Lamar said it must be true. Because he is the great scholar of our time. He has surely dedicated his entire life to the Bible and surrounding books. That's crazy. Right? We got whole stacks of books every time we come in. In any given moment, you can get archaeological, anthropological evidence of the things we say. Nobody believes. But these niggas will fill a stadium talking about stuff they ain't never did in their life. Talking about stuff we do on an average day of our life. Right? And everybody loves that stupidity. This is why he had to get 3 signs. Y'all see that? This is why, because I'm not sending you to a people of a strange nation, of a strange tongue. No, I'm sending you to Israelites. I'm sending you to niggas, and they don't listen to nothing that comes from their own. Master says it, they'll believe it. If Pharaoh would have got up and been like, "Hey, your guy's God talked to me and said y'all could leave. And y'all should go out into the wilderness and go over there where the Canaanites live, take over their land, and go live there." Don't you know we would have been packed up before you finished the sentence? Because, Pharaoh said it. But one of your own says it, now it's, here go that nigga. He on his black power trip again. Right? Go get my Christmas tree so I can just dance around in front of this nigga just to mock him. Why? How do we hate our own? See, back then, the Egyptians had locked into the fact that they could teach us to hate ourselves. This Egypt, this place of great horrors that was shown to Abraham, horrors, all right, and horrors. This place has taught us to hate ourselves. They taught us to hit on all the media. You're the bad guy. Superhero chases down the bad guy, right? You're gonna give that lady her purse back. Flips him over. Bad guy. Oh, big surprise. Right? What was the other guy doing? Memphis for Family. He was blaming a Puerto Rican guy for everything. He's supposed to be on a diet. He's getting super fat and everything. And he's supposed to be on a diet. Every time his wife would call, a Puerto Rican guy locked me in a trunk and made me eat candy bars. You guys see that shit? It's Puerto Rican. But he was blaming everything on a Puerto Rican guy. Anybody that gets robbed, Rosewood, Florida. Chick got beat up and raped by some dude she was cheating on her husband with. Blamed it on a black guy. Whole place is burned down to this day. Yep. Sound familiar? These are all the things that were going on in Egypt. Y'all see that? Go ahead.
Exodus chapter 4 and verse 9. It shall come to pass, if they will not believe also these two signs, neither hearken unto thy voice, that thou shalt take the water of the river and pour it upon the dry land.
Okay, so if they won't listen to that, this is how much I love Israel. Speaking in the place of the Most High, if I may. How much I love Israel is I'm not going to say, well, F them niggas. Right? I'll go find me another nation that loves me. No. I'm going to literally plead with them. Doesn't it sound like begging at this point? Play the guy to turn. I just showed you magic tricks. I gave you a dude that turned a stick into a snake. I gave you a dude that turned his own hand leprous, risked his own health, and turned it back into the original form, cured it. Right? He gave himself a disease and cured it. Gave you that. I gave you what was the third one you said? Oh, this is it, right? The water and the wine, or the water and the blood, right? What else am I gonna do? But I'll do more than that because I love y'all niggas. Just cause I love my niggas. Turn water into blood for my niggas. Wish I would have just saw the snake, y'all dumb niggas. But I'll do this for y'all niggas. God? Go ahead.
And the water which thou takest out of the river shall become blood upon the dry land.
Okay, go ahead.
10. And Moses said unto the Lord, O my Lord, I'm not eloquent, neither heretofore, nor since thou hast spoken.
Me, the general of Egypt, raised by royalty, I'm not eloquent. Shut up. Excuses, man. This is a nigga. Huh?
Nah.
Make this some niggerish stuff to do. How many of y'all make excuses just for coming to class? Much less, hey, you're going to lead all of Israel, all 6 million Israelites. You're going to lead them out of Egypt, the greatest nation on earth, into the wilderness. Yeah, I got some other stuff to do. Hey, you know, that ain't me, bro. You know what I mean? That ain't really me. I'm not that guy. I know you want this great leader that's going to lead all these people. I don't talk right. But you was a general in Egypt who was leading men on a battlefield, many battlefields, right? You were raised by royalty. You could be more eloquent than the way they speak, right? Go ahead.
Nor since thou hast spoken unto thy servant, but I am slow of speech and of a slow tongue.
Really? People actually want to believe that. People actually believe what Moses said. Moses had a speech impediment. What the hell he didn't? You really think an Egyptian army is going to sit there hanging out with a dude that stutters as a leader? Can an American army do that? Can any army do that? Okay, General,
we need to advance over the hill because there's a whole bunch of people over there with weapons. And we have to kill them right now.
But.
You're right, you know what I mean? We go. It's a bit like that nigga on New Jackson. Shut the hell up! We gonna go over there and kill all the niggas. That's what you meant to say, right? You would have been no sit up there. He wasn't slow of speech. He wasn't none of that. He was a damn general. He was royalty. Raised by royalty. Raised by a Levite parents. By his mother, at least. There was nothing in him that was not eloquent. You understand? But what was his excuse? I gotta make excuses because I don't want to do this. Right? Well, it's just righteousness and the orders of the Most High. That I don't want to do. But when a pimp tells the woman, get on the corner, you're going to sell your booty for money. Okay, daddy. Right? Get on stage, you're going to sing and dance. Yes, master. Right? The Most High. Hey, walk that way. No, hell no, I can't walk that way. Walk in front of these people. Follow that pillar of fire I made. Go that way. But I can't talk right, boss. You want to act stupid, play dumb. Make excuses, man. Right. Brother, get off the PlayStation and lead your family. But I don't know the scriptures like you, man. I don't know if I could do it. Shut up. You made the baby. Take care of the baby. Teach the baby. Educate the baby. Y'all see that? This is niggas, man. We're like this. We do it every day. Brother, we're going to have you work in the mall. I don't know if I know how to talk to people. But you have a wife. What, did you club her over the head? Brother, you have a family. You have children. What, did you never talk to them? How did you get all that? Right? We make stupid excuses. This is niggas. Brother, we want you to take that officer's test. Man, I've never been good at tests. Didn't you graduate college or high school or something? They make you do tests for that. Oh, I don't know if I can do all them words and stuff, man. I don't know. Come on, man. Stop it. Sisters, we want you to take the initiative. We want you to take the reins. Get the school built. Do this. Do that. Be humble. Ah, hell. That ain't me. My mama didn't raise no food. What? Here comes the white man. Go get me a coffee, Dorothy. And staple all these papers together. And go wash my car. And I'll pay you a handsome $7 an hour. Yes, sir. What flavor of staples do you want with that? I'm like, what? You invent a whole nother genre of staple for this nigga, for this white man. But when your husband says, babe, what did the scriptures say about how you're acting right now? Oh my God, that's just your interpretation of that. That's what those niggers taught you in that school over there. You're just a puppet. You just regurgitate whatever they tell you. I'm not following you. Yo, BITCH, put this 2 kilos of coke in your breastises and fly over to Colombia for me. Yes, Daddy! Y'all was doing it in the world, but when the Most High says it, this is how niggas act. Huh? Read.
Verse 11. And the Lord said unto him, Who hath made man's mouth? Or who maketh the dumb, or deaf, or the seeing, or the blind, Have not I the Lord?
See, this is where Proverbs tells you, I forgot what scripture it is. He says, answer a fool according to his folly, and then answer not a fool according to his folly. Because he didn't address the little stupid stuff Moses was saying. Oh, well, don't worry. We'll get you some language classes. And then, boy, I ain't dealing with all that madness. Who made man's mouth, dummy? Who made that damn stick turn into a snake right now? Get your ass on and move. Read.
Now, therefore, go, and I will be with thy mouth.
Now go! You just sit there pleading with Moses, man. You didn't sit there begging him, catering to him. Oh, come on, brother, come on out with us and pass out some flyers, man. It'll be fun. You know what? We'll go out to eat afterward. Will that make you happy, buddy? Right? Brother, take your soldiers that your love the Most High bless you and rain from heaven. All the things you need in your life will be taken care of. Or did the Most High just tell Moses, man, get the hell on. Go. Now. You're waiting for everything to be coddled and cuddly. That's not the Most High, man. You understand? Read on.
And teach thee what thou shalt say. And he said, O my Lord, send, I pray thee, by thy hand of him whom thou wilt send.
This is hard-headed niggerism. Like, okay, but can you let somebody else do it? Can somebody else do it? You mean walk? You mean talk to that guy, the Pharaoh that you were raised by? That you've been in his presence your whole damn life and you've talked to him because he gave you orders and he went out and killed people for it? That guy, you can't talk to him all of a sudden? You can't do what I told you to do? Can Aaron do it? Can you put that on some other nigga? How do you know Christ was black? If it be your will, let some other nigga die. Let it be somebody else, Yahweh. I don't wanna. These black people, man. Esau? Hey, you're gonna go over and kill brown people for America. America! Yeah! Why are we going to an entire other country that's not America to kill people that aren't Americans for America? They don't do that. There's no question, right? You get Billy Bob out of the woods. I can hit a squirrel from 100 yards. Cool. Kill that human being over there. He's brown. Okay. See, the other nations don't act like this. Chinese? Nope. Vietnamese? Nope. Pol Pot? He raised up a whole nation. Hey, we're gonna kill all our neighbors. 2 million of them. Okay. Get the kids, give them some AK-47s, let them loose in the streets. Kids was like, yeah, guns. When did it? No excuses. Hitler? Hey, I know I have black hair. And, you can see it on my face, it's on my head. And I have brown eyes. And I'm Jewish. But the master race is blonde hair, blue eyes, and we're gonna kill all the people with brown hair and black hair and brown eyes. Except me. On 3, go. Yeah! Yeah! Right? They all went in it. No question. If they did have questions, you kill them in the bar. But the ones that didn't were pretty much the majority of Nazi Germany, which you can see on video flooding the streets, right? So, these are niggas. Okay? Can we all agree on this? These are black people. Yes. These are what you call Mexicans today. These are what you call Argentinians to Chileans, Puerto Ricans, Cubans. This is our mentality. Get you a person from the Dominican Republic and talk to them like Moses just got talked to. Oh no, papi. No, you don't talk to me like that. First of all, mother, right? They'll go off. And your family.
I know black, you black.
Yeah, that too, right? I know black. Yes, you are. Nigga, what? I thought you was black when you opened your mouth. But we're this retarded. We're this the people that want to argue in the face of common sense. Y'all see that? That ain't these white Jews. Go ahead.
Verse 14. And the anger of the Lord was kindled against Moses.
How you make God angry? Only niggas can make God angry. Like in an impatient type of way. I mean, Esau, they're just horrible, right? That makes him angry. Come. But to make a God impatient, you got all eternity for Moses to get it. And you getting impatient and mad. You a nigga. The stuff that when you see your people and you like, damn, really? You know that's stupid? Think about the Most High who can see all of them doing everything they do every day. This dude, Moses made the Most High angry at him with his stupidity and his excuses and his hard-headedness. Y'all see that?
Come on.
Only niggas do that. To a God level. your hard-headedness, God level. That's only niggas. White people, they're just right? We already see it coming. But our people, like, they make the stupidest excuses why they can't do something. They'll make an excuse why they can't do something they do every day.
Wow.
I remember, like, I'd be like, babe, go make me this. Oh, right now, you working Jack in the Box. You never right now the nigga in your whole life. You worked at McDonald's when I met you. Everybody had it their way. Or whatever. We love to see you smile. Whatever, right? You didn't never right now anybody on that damn walkie-talkie. You said, would you like fries with that? To everybody in the whole universe, 99 billion served. It's on the side. She can't argue that, right? Well, you can't make me a sandwich because it's right now. I gotta come home and rub your feet to get a sandwich out of you. But the nigga at the drive-thru was like, can I have a and you was like, oh, you want a double-decker sandwich with cheese? You fully understood every damn word he said. Never, what did you say? Right? And then you gave him exactly what he wanted and asked him, would you like fries with that, sir? You got a sir at the end and everything. I want to spit in your face. Right? This is Israel, man. It's all Israel. My wife when she was young. Now it's making it smooth. Right now. So it's different now. Eat this. We gotta stop being hard-headed, man. Go ahead.
And he said, is not Aaron the Levi thy brother?
The one of the few times you'll ever see the Most High kind of compromise. You know what? I see what you're gonna do. You're gonna mess this up. If I give it to you, you're gonna mess this up on purpose just because you're gonna show me you don't want to do it. Yeah, niggas, right? Wow. Ain't that what niggas do? Right? Tell your kids do the dishes. Now you got pieces of dishes all over the place. Mm-hmm. Right? Because they're gonna prove to you you shouldn't have had me do this. So, hey, ain't your brother an eloquent speaker? Even though he's nobody, number 2 in the movie? Because Aaron wasn't on the general's army, right? Aaron was raised up under the Pharaoh and educated by, Aaron was a slave. So, I'm going to compromise with you so you'll feel like it's a compromise. That's how most I played him. I'm going to get your brother Aaron, who's been a slave. Now think about that.
Kind of slap in the face.
Colin Powell, right? Starts making excuses why he can't lead. Okay? If y'all know who Colin Powell is, he's dead. He was a general of the United States Army. Right up under the president. Most High comes to him and says, hey, you're going to lead your people out of America. But I don't talk right. Okay. I'm going to go get... I don't want to clown him right now.
NBA Youngboy?
That guy.
Soldier Boy.
Whoever that is.
Or Soldier Boy?
Soldier Boy, right?
Nah, I'm shiesty.
Wow, y'all know people. I don't know.
I think Shiesty is perfect.
Flavor Flav.
Flavor Flav.
No.
I'm going to elevate Flavor Flav.
Nah, bro. You talk about old cats that are not even... These cats are on this. These cats are Flavor Flav times 50. They're crispier, they're blacker, and they're more ignorant.
Who is it now, man? Who took the crown for Flavor?
NBA, the Island Boys.
Oh, jeez. That's bad.
I know them. That's
They're ignorant as hell.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
And
take
they're
the
Israel.
Island Boys, right, to speak for Colin Powell. Right? Or no, we gotta get one of those old Aunt Jemima sounding niggas from slavery, because this is Aaron fresh out of slavery. So, I want to get Michael Clark Duncan's character from The Green Mile to speak to you.
I thought that's cold.
He's gonna speak for you.
I thought the exact same. Forrest Gump.
Since you want to make excuses, if you think you have problems now Aaron, fresh out of slavery, uneducated, is going to speak for you. Can you imagine taking a fresh slave and telling him he's going to speak eloquently for a man that used to be a general? Okay, so I'm a general. My mind works like this. Put two and two together like that, right? And I got to filter all my orders from the Most High through me, through Michael Clark Duncan's character in The Green Mile. Okay, so all the people need to get their stuff together, pack it up in wagons, kill the sheep, smear it on the walls. We gotta run. The Egyptians are chasing us. Go, Aaron.
Before we smearing the sheep's blood, when we can
Y'all need to go on with that. We need to kill the sheep. Sheep to fluffy.
Oh, that's messed up, man.
Some people calls it a lamb. And we just gonna go over here. That way. Follow that guy. Y'all understand me? That's what you put in your place? Because I want to make excuses. That's why Christ said, Paul said, or no, Yahushua said it too, right? He takes the base things in the world to confound the wise. Now he's got to take this base man, fresh out of slavery, and put him as a mouthpiece for an educated man. That's sad. But why? They're not going to listen to you, Moses. You do all the magic tricks you want. They want a sign. They want him to be one of their own. You ain't a hood nigga like us. Okay, let's get Aaron. He was in slavery with excuse me, with y'all. He was a slave with y'all. He wasn't a general in no armies. He wasn't living the high life. He was getting whipped too. Listen to him. Now you got to listen to a nigga like you. Because why? Israel requires a sign. But not real signs, because we're picky. Not actual signs from heaven. No. You ain't hood enough. Okay? Well, let me get a hood nigga then. Well, you ain't educated enough. Well, I got an educated nigga talking to the hood nigga, and he's telling me what to do. They both agree. Well, we gotta find another excuse not to listen, right? I mean, that's the smorgasbord you're looking at up here. You ain't light skin enough. Okay. Here we go. You ain't dark skin enough. Okay, here we go. You ain't book smart enough. Here you go. Right? You ain't hood enough. Okay, where the hood guys at? Who got hood? Oh, he's back there. He got tattoos on his face. Right? I mean, what more sort of information could you need? Or can you have? Right? Short of literally walking on water, where he's giving you all the opportunity of different ways to listen.
It's true. So true.
I don't identify with you because you're not a woman like me.
Okay, you got sisters wearing head coverings and dresses, and they'll read you the Bible all day long.
Yeah, but she's not from where I'm from.
Damn. So you want your literal identical twin that has done everything you do to come up with you to tell you the word of the Most High. Because that's what it comes down to eventually. Because we make all the damn excuses, man. Well, that nigga don't know how it is to be me. Well, you got me on that. I'm not you. Good one. And they think that's the end of the argument. Now you ain't got to do what the Most High told you to do, because I'm not like you telling you to do it. I'm not exactly who you are telling you to do it. But then when he trains brothers to become all things all men, and he gives you a person that's just like you, you reject him for something else. Because really, what is it about? I'm a nigga. At the end of the day, the spirit that's in us is niggas. You know what I mean? That evil spirit that was sown in the heart of Adam is nigger. And we don't want to fight it. We don't want to do what's right. It's that simple. Am I lying?
No.
Could I possibly be lying after all them examples I just gave y'all that y'all know are true? That y'all have seen with your own eyes? Come on, man. Let's go. Read on.
Is not Aaron the Levite thy brother? I know that he can speak well. And also, behold, he cometh forth to meet thee. And when he seeth thee, he will be glad in his heart. And thou shalt speak unto him, and put words in his mouth. And I will be with thy mouth, and with his mouth, and will teach you what ye shall do. And he shall be thy spokesman unto the people, and he shall be, even he shall be to thee instead of a mouth, and thou shalt be to him instead of God.
Since you want to make all them excuses, I'm going to make this ex-slave talk for you. That's going to be your punishment. Go ahead.
And thou shalt take his rod in thine hand, wherewith thou shalt do signs. And Moses went and returned to Jethro his father-in-law, and said unto him.
So we got the full circumference, right? We got the magic tricks. We got the floor show, basically, right? The entertainment. We got the eloquent speaker. And we got the brother that's just like us, right? He gave us everything. He gave us everything we needed to comprehend his will. He never stopped doing that. You understand? So what's wrong with you? Right? What's wrong with us? We're stubborn. We're hard-headed. We're stiff-necked. It ain't the Most High's end. He's covered all the bases. Every method of communication of the scriptures has been given unto you. I don't understand it because it's in Old English and I don't get all those B's and thous. Okay, NIV, KJV, NKJV, NIV, right? All the versions you can have. The Yeezy Bible. There you go. Right? He talks like you, right? And on the fourth day, my nigga, we ye said, let there be, right? He gave me that. And you still won't hear. Read.
Let me go, I pray thee, and return unto my brethren which are in Egypt, and see whether they be yet alive. And Jethro said to Moses, go in peace. And the Lord said unto Moses in Midian, go, return into Egypt, for all the men are dead which sought thy life. And Moses took his wife and his sons, and set them upon an ass, and he returned to the land of Egypt. And Moses took the rod of God in his hand. And the Lord said unto Moses, when thou goest to return into Egypt, see that thou do all those wonders before Pharaoh, which I have put in thy hand. But I will harden his heart, that he shall not let the people go. And thou shalt say unto Pharaoh.
So what do we know about Pharaoh just from that phrase right there? It's easy. He is supernaturally stupid. Yeah, like there's no way anyone on earth, unless the Most High had hardened his heart, is this stupid. Except niggas. Which means we're supernaturally stupid. It's what Romans, the reason we're having the problems we have with our people, the reason we have everything I've been complaining about, and oh man, he just treating us like we're just, it's literal. Go to Romans. Was it 7? Anybody? Okay, nobody studied, so let's go to Romans chapter 7. Go there with y'all. Nobody's jumping off this. Romans 11 and 7. 11 and 7. What are y'all gonna do when we get Alzheimer's?
When what?
Like apparently what's happening right now with me. But what are y'all gonna do when our minds ain't crisp and fresh?
I want that.
What are y'all brothers gonna do when y'all on the street corner and the brother done gave counseling class after counseling class and counseling class, and he ain't got his drilling scriptures back in his head no more, and he's counting on you to have drilled every day of your life because you're a soldier and a trooper, and that's what soldiers and troopers position is to do. What are y'all gonna do? Y'all out street speaking, and the Most High forbid brother take a bullet. He's down. He's pack up a beat. You got people that's out there and they, oh man, tell me more. Who's gonna take up the mantle? Esau got that in their military rank. Johnson, get up there with the BAR. You Simpson, whatever the hell your name is, go over there with the bazooka. Ah, Timpson got shot. Jackson, get up there with that bazooka. Okay. You know how to use it. when a brother go down here, what's gonna happen? Come on, man. Study to show thyself approved, Con. Now do it. Now do it. Now perform the doing of it. Yeah? You got free time. All the babies being made in this camp, y'all got free time. Those weren't all quickies. Stop it. Those weren't all accidents. Y'all got time. Where you at?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Yep.
Where we at?
Romans chapter 11, verse 7. What then? Israel hath not obtained that which he seeketh for, but the election hath obtained it.
See, the reason we got to deal with niggas in Israel now is supernatural stupidity. It's of the Most High. The election have obtained the things of the Most High, but, read.
And the rest were blinded.
The rest got blinded by the Most High, man. You're not going to be able to save everybody, just so y'all know. We be wanting to, man, right? Your family call up. You be wanting to save them. Hey, brothers, I can't go to the mall today, man. I got to go hang out with my family. You know what I mean? I keep trying to tell them the truth. Tell them the truth. Brothers be calling other brothers up. Hey, yeah, I've been talking to my family, man. I'm just down. They just don't want to listen. They don't care. They are supernaturally stupid. You have to be in order to reject the things that we're saying in these days. You have to be supernaturally retarded by the Most High, of the Most High. Him literally putting his hand over your eyes. That you can't accept the message we preach here. That some of your own rappers and artists are waking up to. Niggas that spent their life selling drugs. Niggas that spent their life trying to make words rhyme. That's their biggest accomplishment. I made words rhyme. Are outshining some of y'all's family members that are educated, that got degrees, that got scholarships and doctorates and things like that, and they can't understand this book. You got master thespians that are saying stuff like, I can't understand the these and thous. What? You reenacted all of Macbeth. In tights, nigga. Now you can't put on fringes and quote the Bible? See it? But it's because they're supernaturally stupid. The Most High has blinded them. You ain't gonna save them. All you can do is plant your seed, let another man water, and let the Most High grant the increase. Once I've told you, I'm not gonna do like church. Oh, I'm gonna pray for you, brother, and never pray for you, and never educate you and plant a seed to grow in you. No, we're gonna do what our job is. Plant the seed, right? I'm gonna learn all them scriptures, give me a whole bag of seeds, scatter those seeds, and then I can't do nothing else. But my job. Huh? You ain't gonna save everybody. The rest were blinded. Pharaoh at this point, he was blinded. Israel now, they're blinded. All you can do is your job, man. Go out there on the street corner, set up that wooden podium like Ezra and Nehemiah did, and yell. And the election will obtain it, and the rest will be blind. They'll just be blind.
God.
Let the wicked go on be wicked still. Most High didn't say, oh, we need that one. Go chase him. Right? The outside told you leave the 99 sheep to get the one, right? God. But that means you go grab that sheep up and you bring it back. Now, if that sheep decide he's just gonna be the one all the time, okay, you brought me back, but I'm going back this way. You gotta break that sheep's leg. See, that's what a shepherd does. A good shepherd, they turn the heat up on. Okay, sheep. So since I see that you want to go into every other damn thing else, I gotta cripple you. You ain't gonna be able to do nothing but sit in that one spot for your life and either read some book or teach some scripture. Think about it. Some of y'all broke down because the Most High don't want y'all going nowhere, man. You're too hard-headed to see. You're too hard-headed to see. You know what? I don't need to go down that path. Okay. Then you won't be broke, homeless, your wife won't leave you. What else you want me to take from you to keep you right here? To do your job. But he ain't gonna sit there and beg. When you outright deny him, he ain't gonna sit there and beg. It's like he didn't keep begging with Pharaoh. Okay, I'm gonna show you some signs. But I'm still gonna kill you. I already determined that from the jump. I'm still gonna destroy your whole nation. That's already determined from the jump. Y'all see that? Where we at? Go
Romans
back.
chapter 11, verse 8.
Go back.
Exodus chapter 4 and verse 22.
So what we're dealing with Pharaoh here is a supernatural stupidity. He was literally hardened by the Most High. Y'all see that? When you're dealing with people and you don't give them all the scriptures and they going into that's your interpretation and well, I don't believe that and that's not my belief, that's your belief and all that stuff, you know what? I'm dealing with blind. I'm dealing with somebody that does not care. I went after the 99 sheep and he wasn't nothing but a worthless pig. I'm going back home. Shake the dust off your feet. Be better for that city than it was for Sodom and Gomorrah, and leave. Don't beg. You understand? The Most High got his ways of getting the ones he wants. Okay, he did his job. He planted that seed, and he moved on. I'll send somebody else along. They'll water that seed. Right? How many niggards we done told on the street corner? Christ is black. The true Jews are black. We need to follow the Bible. And they, you gotta look like wrestlers. Right? And now they listen to Kanye West and all their gods and saviors that they believe in are telling them, hey, the true Jews are black, we're all the lost tribes of Israel, or Judah, or whatever. Or, you know what I mean? They're all hearing it from them now. The hood nigga that was on the block, he's now putting fringes on his clothes, and they're hearing it from him. He's watering that seed he planted. Huh? God. You ain't gotta sit there and beg. Most High already got a system set up to get that nigga if you want. You understand? Don't let it grieve you. And I'm saying this, you know, not everybody's in this position, but some of us get in the position where it like grieves us to deal with Israel. You know what I mean? If you don't believe it, if it's not a real thing, if you think it's just, oh, that's just that nigga being weak. Some of your strongest prophets was like, I'm done with these niggas. Jonah, remember? All right. Christ. God. Most of these prophets, man, was like Elijah. What you think he was doing off in a cave somewhere? I don't want to be around them niggas. Elisha, right? Oh, you little kids making fun of me because I'm bald headed, but you're not going to give me no crops for calling down fire from the sky and riding on a flaming chariot. Okay, theirs. Some prophets weren't playing that. You understand? A lot of prophets weren't playing. Moses wasn't playing that. Oh, step back because you're gonna kill all of them. Don't please, but I ain't gonna beg. You know what I mean? Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do. Y'all see that? He did it to an extent, but to an extent, it's like, yeah, the niggas gotta go. Right? You don't gotta beg. You don't gotta let it grieve you. Israel's like this. It's a supernatural stupidity. The Bible is showing you, he put it on them. Huh? Yeah. You gotta be supernaturally stupid to say, oh, the baby needs milk, but I just got these new J's, babe. You gotta be stupid as hell. You gotta be supernaturally stupid. Right. To say everything that Stephen Hawking, Neil Tyson deGrasse, and all these guys are saying is the word of how the universe was actually created. And then look at the Bible with disdain. You gotta be supernaturally stupid. Simple, right? Well, the Most High showing you. They are supernaturally stupid. They are hardened. Go ahead.
And thou shalt say unto Pharaoh, Thus said the Lord, Israel's my son, even my firstborn.
Even when you think, damn, how could they reject this? It's the word of God. Right? Remember, this is Most High giving him these words. And then the Most High is coaching him like, you going to say this to Pharaoh. That can't fail. God told me to do it. Why would God tell me to do something that isn't going to work? Right? But with Israel, they're so deep in their niggardry, like wizardry, but with niggas, right? They're so deep in their niggardry that even if God told you what to say and told you what to do, they will not adhere to it. Right? Hey, listen, I'm gonna tell you this, and then you're gonna go tell them this. And guess what's gonna happen? Everything's gonna work out? Hell no. You just talked for no damn reason. Right? Don't that sound like how street speaking goes sometimes? But guess what? That guy's here because you were street speaking. That guy's here because you were on the cable show talking to nothing. That guy is here because, oh, sorry, he came out of my balls. That guy's here because, right? All these guys are here, all these brothers are here because of the work that the Most High told you to do. Huh? And guess what, sisters? That guy's here because you made your husband a sandwich. That guy's here because you shut the hell up one day. That guy's here because you were obedient and humble. And your husband didn't have to say, hey, brothers, I can't come through. I got to check my rib all day today. And so he got to go street speak. Right? He didn't faint on the podium because you gave him a good meal. And you thought it was unimportant. And, oh my God, you always asking for something. Right? But you did it, you fed him, and he fed the sheep. So you helped too. Y'all see that? Yeah. Y'all matter. But y'all got to do the will. Not your own will, but the will of him that sent you. Huh? Let's go. Read.
Verse 23. And I say unto thee, let my son go, that he may serve me. And if thou refuse to let him go, behold, I will slay thy son, even thy firstborn. And it came to pass by the way in the inn, that the Lord met him, and sought to kill him. Then Zipporah took a sharp stone.
So this is Moses. Huh? It said the Lord met him, right? That same angel was talking to him and telling him all the stuff he's going to do and burning bush and all that, right? I'm going to kill you. What? Because what? I got standards and you ain't keeping them. You think you can get complacent. You think just because you got to lead 6 million people, you ain't got to take care of the little things. Why didn't you circumcise your kid? That's what this is about. The angel of the Lord met him and was about to kill him because he forgot about circumcision. Right? Now that seems like a little thing when you got to lead 6 million people, get them ready to depart from a country they've lived in their whole lives, get them out of slavery, talk to Pharaoh. I got a lot of pans in the fryer, right? That would be a great excuse for Moses to say, hey, come on, man, you gonna kill me? Look at all the stuff you gave me to do. You want me to worry about this little nigga's foreskin? He's this big. Right? And I got to do all this other stuff. He could have easily did that, right? You would have been justified in our eyes, right? You got a lot of stuff to do. Something might have slipped through the cracks, but the Most High showing you that's not an excuse either. You don't get to let nothing slip through the cracks. Yeah, I put the weight of the world on your shoulders. But when I tell you to pick up a little more weight, carry your brother, carry your sister, carry your children, you're going to carry that too. That's what a man does. Huh? Obviously, that's what a man of the Most High has to do. Or else he'll kill you. He'll replace you. Huh?
God.
Oh, okay, yeah, yeah, you got the weight of the whole camp on you, and your back hurts. Carry that. That's clearly not an excuse with the Most High, right? There ain't no excuses. It ain't no, I get to opt out. You see, he cut all the Moses excuses out, right? And made him do the job anyway. Then, for not doing the job correctly and not catching all the balls that he was jumping, right? I'm gonna kill you. I don't play that. Most High has standards. You understand? It is that serious. He is the Most High. He changes not. The rules ain't changed. He gave y'all a job to do. Study to show yourself approved. Feed my sheep. Do it. Sisters too. Sisters don't be studying, throwing the whole thing on their husband. I'll just ask him what the scripture is. No. The Most High didn't bring you here to cook eggs. The Most High didn't just bring you here so you can pop out kids. You're supposed to know something too. Huh? Sisters? Go ahead.
Then Zipporah took a sharp stone and cut off the foreskin of her son and cast it at his feet and said, surely a bloody husband art thou to me. So he let him go. Then she said, bloody husband thou art, because of a circumcision.
See that? Not because he was enforcing the law of circumcision, because clearly he forgot. You're bloody because you was going to bring blood on your own head for forgetting the circumcision. So he had to catch it from the Most High and his wife. That's the kind of going into your husband a woman should be doing. That's the only type of going into your husband a woman should be doing. Not none of that. None of that. That should be shutting your mouth unless your husband is doing something that's going to get him killed by the Most High. Hey, you gotta get up in there and clap. Hey, you gotta start studying. Hey, you gotta get on it, because the Most High has not changed. Your husband sitting around playing PS5? Babe, come subtile if you have to. You know what I mean? Brothers got pride now. You know what I mean? They ain't like Moses. They ain't meek. Brothers want to cuss their rib out for doing that stuff now. What you mean I'm bloody? Man, screw you. Most High said I can cut you off from my flesh. I'm gone. Right? But Moses was like, yeah, you're right. You know, he just took it like, my own rib. She ain't even an Israelite. That Midianite rib is making sure I carry on the statutes of Abraham. She's calling me bloody because of the circumcision. Y'all see that? Yeah, your wives can say something to your husbands when they're off. And even then, in this day and age, we got brothers for that. But you can still have a brain in your head to keep track of those things. You understand? See how she was a tower against death for her husband? It's the definition of that. The angel of death was literally coming to kill her husband. And she stopped that. Go ahead.
Verse 27. And the Lord said to Aaron, go into the wilderness to meet Moses. And he went and met him in the mount of God and kissed him. And Moses told Aaron all the words of the Most High who had sent him, and all the signs which he had commanded him. And Moses and Aaron went and gathered together all the elders of the children of Israel. And Aaron spake all the words which the Lord had spoken unto Moses, and did the signs in the sight of the people. And the people believed. And when they heard that the Lord had visited the children of Israel, and that he had looked upon their affliction, then they bowed their heads and worshipped.
See, that's not how this generation is going to be. This generation, Yahushua is going to be having to kill people. This generation ain't gonna be like, oh, the Most High is finally talking to us. Yay! They're gonna be like, there ain't no God. They're gonna be on that. So Yahushua is literally gonna be showing them by killing them. God? Next reader.
This is Exodus chapter 5 and verse 1. And afterward Moses and Aaron went in and told Pharaoh, thus saith the Lord, Yahweh, power of Israel, let my people go, that they may hold a feast unto me in the wilderness. And Pharaoh said, who is the Lord, that I should obey his voice to let Israel go? I know not the Lord, neither will I let Israel go. And they said, the power of the Hebrews hath met with us. Let us go, we pray thee, 3 days' journey into the desert, and sacrifice unto Yahweh our power, lest he fall upon us with pestilence or with the sword. And the king of Egypt said unto them, wherefore do ye, Moses and Aaron, let the people from their work? Get you unto your burdens. And Pharaoh said, behold, the people of the land now are many, and ye make them rest from their burdens. And Pharaoh commanded the same day the taskmasters of the people and their officers, saying, ye shall no more give the people straw to make brick, as heretofore. Let them go and gather straw for themselves. And the tale of the bricks, which they did make heretofore, ye shall lay upon them, ye shall not diminish out thereof, for they be idle. Therefore they cry, saying, let us go and sacrifice to our power.
Right, see, that would basically be like inflation today. Right? Oh, you're gonna work the same job, but for less money. You're gonna work the same job, but we're gonna make the value of the money you get lower. The value of the money you're getting is lower, but we're gonna pay you the same. We're not gonna increase your cost of living, even though inflation has increased. Huh? You're gonna pay me the same little dollar-looking things, but this dollar isn't gonna buy me what it used to. And then those same things I'm gonna need, but you're not gonna pay me according to what I'm gonna need. So I'm gonna have to get another job. More time not studying, more time not teaching my family. Huh? Go ahead.
Verse 9. Let there more work be laid upon the men, that they may labor therein, and let them not regard vain words. And the taskmasters of the people went out, and their officers.
See what he just called the words of the Most High? Vain words, useless words. Ain't that what your country's doing now? God. Watching on any TV show. Any TV show, they're going to be telling you, God doesn't exist. They're going to throw it in there just for no reason. Because they're trying to put that in your head. Your God ain't going to save you. Go ahead.
Verse 10, Slaki. And the taskmasters of the people went out, and their officers, and they spake to the people, saying, thus saith Pharaoh, I will not give you straw. Go ye, get you straw where ye can find it. Yet not aught of your work shall be diminished. So the people were scattered abroad throughout all the land of Egypt to gather stubble instead of straw. And the taskmasters hasted them, saying, fulfill your works, your daily tasks, as when there was straw. And the officers of the children of Israel, which Pharaoh's taskmasters had set over them, were beaten and demanded.
So this ruling government put obstacles in the way of a certain people and told them to do the same job as the way they were doing it before and the other people that are doing it. Sound familiar? Oh, you can pick yourself up by your bootstraps just like we did. You mean by raping and robbing and murdering people? Like that? Oh no, not like that. Because if you rob somebody, we're going to give you 110 years. While a white woman can kill 4 people and get 10 years probation. All right? If you do it the way we did it, we'll put you in jail. But you can do it the way we did it. What? They put all the obstacles in front of you, right? Oh, you can live in a good, nice house just like me and Sally do. Yeah, you got red light. You guys make it so we can't move into those kind of houses. You got it so you won't give us business loans, but you will to white people for a business that don't even make sense. See that? That's the country you're living in. You're living in New Egypt. We're gonna make things, give you obstacles, and tell you to run the same course, the same speed. Go ahead.
Verse 14. And the officers of the children of Israel, which Pharaoh's taskmasters had set over them, were beaten and demanded, wherefore have ye not fulfilled your task in making brick both yesterday and today, as heretofore? And the officers of the children of Israel came and cried unto Pharaoh, saying, wherefore dealest thou thus with thy servants? There is no straw given unto thy servants, and they say to us, make brick. And behold, thy servants are beaten, but the fault is in thine own people. But he said, ye are idle, therefore ye say, let us go and do sacrifice to the Lord. Go therefore now and work, for there shall no straw be given you, yet shall ye deliver the tale of bricks. And the officers of the children of Israel did see that they were in evil case. After it was said, ye shall not diminish aught from your bricks of your daily task. And they met Moses and Aaron, who stood in the way, as they came forth from Pharaoh, and they said unto them, the Lord look upon you and judge, because ye have made our savor to be abhorred in the eyes of Pharaoh, and in the eyes of his servants, to put a sword in their hand to slay us. And Moses returned unto the Lord and said, Lord, wherefore hast thou so evil entreated this people? Why is it that thou hast sent me? For since I came to Pharaoh to speak in thy name, he hath done evil to this people, neither hast thou delivered thy people at all.
And has that not been happening? He sends these leaders, Malcolm X, Martin Luther King, Marcus Garvey, right? Dr. Umar, the guy with this, what was people called?
You know.
Yeah, the guy effing around.
Yeah.
Whatever they were, right? All that, and America's still like, lock them up, right? Oh, he killed somebody because his brakes failed, give him 110 years. Y'all ain't tired of that? Give him 110 years for his brakes failing, but a lady smooth runs through a school zone and kills 3 children, and they give him 10 years probation because she's white. It's funny, man. Y'all ain't tired of that? It's an everyday thing. Every day, some nigga gets locked up. He sold loaf of bread back in the 50s. He's still in jail. Some white man steals billions of dollars from every company on earth, from your retirement funds and everything like that. And we're gonna send him to a country club. You mean a country club prison? No, a literal country club. Where he can play badminton. You know?
Exodus chapter 6, verse 1. And then we're going to go to Isaiah 27:6. Then the Lord said unto Moses, now shalt thou see what I will do to Pharaoh. For with a strong hand shall he let them go, and with a strong hand shall he drive them out of his land.
Okay. See, that's all they're doing is they just getting harder and harder on us. No matter what leaders we got, no matter what evidence we have that we should be treated a certain way, no matter how much we prove to them we're human beings just like they are, we're gifted with certain unalienable rights, right? They use their own words against them. And they're gonna be like, nah, nigga. Work harder, make us more money, and enjoy yourself. Read.
Yashkar had his hand up. Yashkar.
In verse 15, chapter 5, it says the officers of the children of Israel came and cried unto Pharaoh. Just on this whole, not just that verse alone, everything that we got after, following that verse. Yesterday we were going over being a base, right? And one lesson, the officers and Bruce Cutters that we were talking about yesterday, one lesson that we're going to learn during the time of Paul was we were not considerate, right? of looking at football. So my question is, in this time, obviously, because burden was increased, did we not get that message then there as well? Because if the burden was increased to where the officers had to go report to Pharaoh, like, damn, the burden of Israel has intensified, did we not, were we just thinking of like, man, this is heavy, we can't do it? Like,
You mean, are we thinking that now, or are we?
no, at this time.
At this time?
At this time.
Or we thinking we can't do it? I'm not following your question.
So, in verse, how do I say this?
What verse are you at?
In verse 15.
Exodus, what chapter?
Chapter 5.
Okay.
So the whole chapter 5, starting at verse 6, talks about the whole increase of just burden, just like that. Go get your straw, gather it. Right. You Israelites, we're not going to give it to you no more. So you Israelites got to go and find it. Right. But still need to make the same amount of brick. You cannot diminish your work. Right? And then on verse 15, it says, and the officers of the children of Israel came and cried unto Pharaoh, saying, wherefore dealest thou this thy servants? Like, obviously, the burden of themselves is, they're really, really not feeling it spiritually, emotionally, physically, like that. It's just a lot. Were they not looking out for each other, the Israelites? Like, if McGunn's job is to go do this one thing, to go look for that thing, and I'm just there watching him, did I myself, like, neglect him from, like, look, I'm gonna go help you out and try to find this work too?
That wasn't the issue though. The issue was that they had to get their straw and everything like that from the Egyptians. The Egyptians was withholding the straw. It was not providing. You see that? That's like they got Issachar building all the houses here in America, right? But they just jacked up the price of lumber like almost 10 times for a while.
Yeah.
1,000%. So now those same men, yeah, chill out. Like, right? We can't go buy lumber. We can't build y'all houses. But now, okay, well, we're going to deport you, Jorge, because you can't build us houses no more. But y'all not giving me the things I can use to build the house.
Yeah.
You see that?
Yeah.
That's the same issue we were dealing with back then. It was just, they was giving us too much without providing the resources that we needed.
Yeah.
You know, see that? We were dependent on them for those resources to build their stuff. We didn't produce our own straw. You know what I mean? That we fed our cattle with the grass and everything like that, but we weren't producing our own straw. We weren't straw producers. We weren't the clay and the mud and all that stuff was from the natural earth of Egypt. So we had to go there to get that stuff. You know what I mean? It had to be stomped out there in the mud and everything like that to dry and harden. That straw had to be mixed in with that to dry and harden and present structural integrity for those bricks. But they didn't want to give us the straw. So he was out there stomping in watery mud. It ain't gonna stay together. You see that?
Yeah.
But then you want the same buildings that we were producing. You want the same products that we were giving out. You can't do that. Yeah, you ain't gonna get the same quality and quantity. You see that?
Kind of understood.
So yeah, our leaders were basically standing up saying, hey, the people are telling us they can't produce what y'all need because y'all ain't giving it to them. What's up with that?
Kind.
Huh?
Kind.
Yeah. Back then our leaders were a little more useful than, hey, we're gonna go march to Washington and stand there. Huh?
Kind.
Go ahead.
Go on.
All right, it's Isaiah chapter 27, verse 6. He shall cause them that come of Jacob to take root. Israel shall blossom and bud, and fill the face of the whole world with fruit.
Uh-oh. That's what's going on right now, right? Just like we did in Egypt, that's what we're going to do now. Be fruitful and multiply again and overtake our oppressors, and the Most High is going to deliver us.
One sec. This is Isaiah 27:8.
We didn't read 7.
Isaiah 27 and 7.
Yeah, I read 6.
He hath smitten him as he smote those that smote him. Slide. Has he smitten him as he smote those that smote him? Or is he slain according to the slaughter of them that are slain by him? In measure, when it sootheth, in measure, when it shooteth forth, thou wilt debate with it. He stayeth his rough wind in the day of the east wind.
So that wind, all that represents destruction from the Most High. So when you see that, he held back the 4 winds in Revelations, right? He's holding back destruction. So he's saying, listen, did the people that was putting y'all in my people in captivity and bondage and slavery and killing them, did they get what they had coming to them? Not yet. Right? So since that hasn't happened yet, he's showing you, he's holding back those winds. He's holding back that destruction. Go ahead.
9. By this therefore shall the iniquity of Jacob be purged, and this is all the fruit to take away his sin.
And there it is. That's why you're going through it. Oh, that God of the Bible was so good, and how come we was in slavery for 400 years, and how come we always be in the press, and how come this? Because that's how he's purging you. That's how he's making you better. Burn gold in the fire, right? So he gave us oppression, man.
You get diamond, you gotta be cut.
Yep. He's making the gold, but some niggas just want to be niggas and never want to be gold, never want to be platinum, never want to be anything. They don't want to be refined. So that's why they pass on the Bible. That's why that's your interpretation. That's why that's how you see it. That's what you believe, and they reject it. Cool. You'll never be gold. Huh? Go ahead.
When he maketh all the stones of the altar as chalk stones that are beaten in sunder, the groves and the images shall not stand up. 10. Yet the defenced city shall be desolate, and the habitation forsaken, and left like a wilderness. There shall the calf feed, and there shall he lie down and consume the branches thereof. When the boughs thereof are withered, they shall be broken off, and the women come and set them on fire. For it is a people of no understanding.
See, you're like, what is he talking about? The cows and the grass and the burning this and burning it. He's talking about y'all. He's talking about Israel. You had to burn some of y'all niggas up. Too hard-headed. Y'all gonna be like grass and stubble that goes in the fire. Because you don't want it. And there's no more begging to do. There's no more magic tricks to show you.
What happens to a tree that don't bring forth no fruit?
There it is. You curse it, it's cut down, thrown into the fire. Huh? Go ahead. Is that it?
No. Therefore he hath made them. Therefore he that made them will not have mercy on them, and he that formed them will show them no favor. And it shall come to pass in that day that the Lord shall beat off from the channel of the river unto the stream of Egypt.
See, Kevin always likes to say that, man. Well, where was your God when we was going through slavery? Causing the slavery. Like, what do you do to your child when he draws on the wall and you told him not to? Whoop his ass. But does he get to run around saying, you ain't my daddy? What kind of loving daddy would whoop my ass for that? Nah, they learn to love. They know, your kids all know, right? All y'all kids got their little butt whooped for something, right? But do they run away from home? Are you not their mama or their daddy no more?
The white kids.
Because you whooped them?
The white kids do.
Right, they're not that, right? Little Timmy. I hate you, Mom! I wish you were dead! All I asked you to do was close the cookie jar after you ate a cookie, nigga. Right? I hate you! Your kids, they Israelite kids, right? You tell them not to do something, they go do it. They get their butt whooped, they get their phone took, they get put on punishment. And you're still dad. you're still mine. Huh? You're still theirs. They're still yours. Huh? So, yeah, we went through slavery. What about it? Why are you trying to make a big deal? We also said this to the Most High. Did you forget that part? That's what we did, right? We all got in a big group and together said, crucify him to the Son of God. What you think God was going to do? Put your ass in slavery. Let me kill your son right now, see what happens, right? You be mad too. Go ahead.
And ye shall be gathered one by one, O ye children of Israel. And it shall come to pass that,
You're going to be gathered in large groups.
One by one.
Huge church audiences at a time.
One by one.
One by one. One from the city, two from the field. God? That's why your family's in here. Sorry, can't save everybody. He didn't intend to save everybody. One by one. God? Go ahead.
And it shall come to pass in that day that the great trumpet shall be blown, and they shall come which were ready to perish in the land of Assyria.
See, you were going to have to have done away with all your excuses and be ready to die for this truth. Those are the ones he's going to gather. Go ahead.
And the outcasts in the land of Egypt, and all shall worship the Lord in the holy mountain at Jerusalem.
And you were an outcast in this land of Egypt, in Mitzrayim, in Matazarium, in the land of bondage. You were an outcast. You weren't fitting in with the crowd. You understand? You weren't buddy-buddy with them and everybody agreed with what you said. No, they're going to hate you. You're going to be an outcast. But you're going to be the one the Most High gathers. Good times. Is that it?
Isaiah 28:1. Woe to the crown of the pride, to the drunkards of Ephraim, whose glorious beauty is a fading flower.
See that? And woe to you Israelites that think that because you put on the garments of this kingdom, you big time. Because you do the ways of this kingdom. The Mexicans that come across the border, they know damn good and well their family just came across the border. But when they got over here and got a job and bleached their hair blonde and started wearing Abercrombie, they started doing what? With Trump, we need to build a wall for them.
Yep. So true.
They need to get here the right way. Okay? You got destruction coming. Go ahead.
Which are on the head of the fat valleys of them that are overcome with wine.
You living a good life and you forgetting about your people. Destruction. Go ahead.
Behold, the Lord hath a mighty and strong one, which is a tempest of hail and a destroying storm. As a flood of mighty waters overflowing shall cast down to the earth with the hand. The crown of pride, the drunkards of Ephraim, shall be trodden under feet.
He's not talking about the nations right here. Y'all see that? He's talking about the uppity niggas of Israel. That's who he's coming for first. It's not going to be like back in Egypt, where Egypt gets destroyed first, and then we all get to learn the lesson and walk out and still be murmurers and complainers. Nah. He said his people was going to go first. He said the judgment's going to begin at the house of the Most High first. Huh? So why are our people catching it? Because he's bringing that judgment down. Then Esau gets it. Y'all see it? Why did slavery come? Because our people got to catch it first, then they get it. You don't come home and beat somebody else's kids, right? Who drew on the wall? Oh, you got Timmy visiting? He must have did it. Let me beat his ass. Nah, that's somebody else's kid. You beat your kids for drawing on your wall in your house. Huh? That's what's going to happen with us. Then the other nations got to feel it. Y'all see that? Go ahead.
The glorious beauty which is on the head of the fat valley shall be a fading flower, and as the hasty fruit before the summer, which when he that looketh up and seeth, while it is yet in his hand, he eateth it up. In that day shall the Lord of hosts be for a crown of glory and for a diadem of beauty unto the residue of his people. and for a spirit of judgment to him that sitteth in judgment, and for strength to him that turned the battle to the gate. But they also have erred through wine, and through strong drink are out of the way. The priest and the prophet have erred through strong drink.
Right. What he's talking about is that we're under the influence. Some of us ain't alcoholics, but some of us are weed heads. Some of us we want to be Nintendo heads and PlayStation heads and NFT heads and stock market heads and all this. We're under the influence of something that's not the Most High. We're distracted. Don't come with that judgment for you first. He gave you a job to do and you covered up with your rib. Guess what? He's coming for you first. Y'all see that? Go ahead.
They are swallowed up of wine. They are out of the way through strong drink. They err in vision. They stumble in judgment. For the tables are full of vomit and filthiness, so that there is no place clean. Whom shall he teach knowledge? And whom shall he make to understand doctrine? Them that are weaned from the milk and drawn from the breast.
See that? Why do we keep telling y'all to study? Some of y'all been here 5 years, 4 years, 3 years, whatever. Why do we still study? Been here 20 years. Why do we still do it? Because we have to still be weaned from the milk and drawn from the breast. That's the only way that's going to be acceptable. You're going to have to be studied up. Y'all understand?
Uh, 10. For precept must be upon precept, precept upon precept. Line upon line, line upon line. Here a little and there a little.
And who's going to put them precepts together, man? Who's going to do that? See how that's been the theme of the class, even though y'all like, I'm just going off on the intuition. No, that's the theme of the class. That's the theme of the scriptures today. Get on your stuff, man. Get on your job. Do your job. Your job, I know we do it, but your job is not to sell oils. Your job is not to drive trucks. Your job is not to wear fringes. Your job is to study these scriptures. Get this knowledge. Feed my sheep. That's what Yahushua told Peter. He'd be like, Peter, do you love me? Get a business. Peter, do you love me, man? Start a company. Grow generational wealth. He said, feed my sheep. Huh? That was simple. That's the same order y'all got. Huh?
11. With stammering lips and another tongue will he speak to this people, to whom he said, this is the rest wherewith ye may cause the weary to rest, and this is the refreshing. Yet they would not hear. But the word of the Lord was unto them precept upon precept, precept upon precept.
They were not going to hear, but they were still going to get it. They were still going to get it as simple as you get everything else. This book is as simple as your math books, your science books, your everything else that you learn from. Your how to make tomato soup for dummies. It's as simple as that. A line upon a line upon a line, right? You read it just the same way as every other book. He didn't write it in no ancient languages. Huh? So you ain't gonna have no excuse when you don't do what he told you to do it. This word is gonna be onto you precept on precept, line upon line, here a little, there a little, just like all books that you've ever read. So you're just gonna refuse outright and make excuses. Go ahead.
Here a little and there a little, that they may go and fall backward and be broken and snared and taken.
See, so that way when you come up with your excuses, you're gonna fall right over that. You're gonna trip on your own excuses. Why? What do you mean you didn't understand it? It was a book. You don't understand books. Those are gonna be the excuse killers for some of y'all at Judgment Day. You didn't understand books, sir? That ain't gonna work. Huh? Go ahead.
Isaiah 29 and 22. Chapter. Isaiah 29 and 22. Therefore, thus saith the Lord, who redeemed Abraham concerning the house of Jacob. Jacob shall not now be ashamed, neither shall his face now wax pale.
So you weren't going to be like them Jewish people. You want to put a star with that one, highlight that one. Because that's the scripture you need to know to fight off these people that act like, oh, those are the Jews over there. No, we weren't going to get pale. Even the most light-skinned among us, we weren't going to get pale. You understand? Go ahead.
But when he seeth his children, the work of mine hands in the midst of him, they shall sanctify my name, and sanctify the Holy One of Jacob, and shall fear the power of Israel.
That's what the real one's going to do. The real chosen, they're going to fear the Most High. The Most High said, don't do that. Okay. It ain't going to be no, that's your interpretation with a bold face and my chin out. Hell no. Ooh, I'm guilty. Let me fix that. I ain't worthy. Y'all got it? Any questions?
No. Go to Matthew chapter 2. Matthew chapter 2, verse 1. That's why, right? 2 and 2.
1, verse 1 and 2.
Now when Yahushua was born in Bethlehem of Judea, in the days of Herod the king, behold, there came wise men from the east to Jerusalem, saying, where is he that is born King of the Jews? For we have seen a star, for we have seen his star in the east, and are come to worship him.
Alright, so this is Matthew 2, verse 3. When Herod the king had heard these things, he was troubled, and all Yerushalayim with him. And when he had gathered all the chief priests and scribes of the people together, he demanded of them where Yahushua should be born. And they said unto him, in Bethlehem of Judea, for thus it is written by the prophet, and thou, Bethlehem, in the land of Judah, art not the least among the princes of Judah. For out of thee shall come a governor that shall rule my people, Israel. What prophet said that? Isaiah said that? Lie.
It's a major prophet. It's a major prophet. Huh?
I said Paul or David.
No. No.
There it is. Micah.
My bad. Yeah, it wasn't
I said
Michael.
earlier.
I thought you said Michael.
No, I said Micah.
Oh. Michael.
Well, y'all know what it is.
What prophet was that?
Right?
It was like 5.
Michael 5 and 2.
Yeah, it was Michael 5 and 2. Yeah.
Right? So that's what prophet said that. So when they tell you ain't no Christ and he ain't in the Bible and all that, well, yeah, he is. He's in Michael 5 and 2. Who are they talking about? Right? What governor came out of Judah? Was he talking about David? Michael was after David. Right? It wasn't David. What governor after David came out of Judah to deliver Israel? And from what? Okay, so that scripture right there kills all that, right? Go ahead. Where we at?
Verse 7.
Verse 7, right? Then Herod, Matthew 2, verse 7. Then Herod, when he had privily called the wise men, inquired of them diligently what time the star appeared. And he sent them to Bethlehem and said, go and search diligently for the young child. And when ye have found him, bring me word again, that I may come and worship him also. When they had heard the king, they departed, and lo, the star which they saw in the east went before them, till it came and stood over where the young child was. When they saw the star, they rejoiced with exceeding joy. Ain't that crazy how the light just went on when we started talking about the birth of Yahushua and all that? Wow.
Was it a star? What was it? Right.
Chariot. Verse 11. 12, right? And when they were come into the house, when they were come into the house,
Not the barn.
No, they surely didn't have houses.
Right?
Definitely didn't have houses back then. They had no straw huts.
Right. He was in a feeding trough for animals. Right? That's what happened, right? That's what you got in the nativity scene?
He was in a manger.
Huh?
He was in a manger.
He wasn't a manger.
But the manger was in a house.
Right.
And the manger wasn't a trough. It was just a barreled crib. Like how you have cribs today. Imagine they call them bassinets. Right? The ones that swing. Yeah.
See, a manger back in the times that the Bible was translated was a crib. That's where everybody knew that's what you put babies in. A manger became a place where you could feed animals. Basically them mistransliterating the word manger, which means to eat from French and Latin. You understand? So it became a place to eat at for animals. But a manger was a crib. Archaically, you gotta look at the archaic definition of those words, right?
Etymology, this word etymology.
Yeah.
Etymologyonline.com. They'll give you the word. Yeah.
All right, so verse 12. Oh, sorry, verse 11. And when they were come into the house, they saw the young child with Mary his mother, and fell down and worshipped him. And when they had opened their treasures, not little just gifts, treasures. That little box that they come in the nativity scene, that's not a treasure, that's a gift. Huh? That what you give it on Christmas, right? That's a gift. These men were giving him treasures. You understand? They recognized he's the king of Israel. When they had opened their treasures, they presented unto him gifts, gold and frankincense and myrrh. And being warned of the Most High in a dream that they should not return to Herod, they departed into their own country another way. Esther chapter 6, huh? That's the rest of Esther. Yeah.
No, this is Esther.
Oh,
no, regular Esther in the Bible. Yeah. We're doing that first and then go to the Apocrypha.
Oh, it ain't Esther chapter 6 in the Apocrypha.
No. Just hit me the Esther, don't you know? I don't know why that just hit me.
You got it. Esther, chapter 6. On that night could not the king sleep, and he commanded to bring the book of records of the Chronicles, and they were read before the king. So this is not the book of Chronicles in the scriptures. The word Chronicles is a record of things that happened. That's all that is. Every king had that. America has that. All right. That's what all these people are getting busted for in the White House, right? We went through the Chronicles and we found out that you emailed so-and-so and told them to take their panties off. They all get busted for stupid stuff going through the records. That's all Chronicles means, records. All right? So, the records of the Chronicles, and they were read before the king. And it was found written that Mordecai had told of Bigthana and Teresh, two of the king's chamberlains, the keepers of the door, who sought to lay hand on the king Ahasuerus. And the king said, what honor and dignity has been done to Mordecai for this? Then said the king's servants that ministered unto him, there is nothing done for him. And the king said, who is in the court? Now Haman was come into the court, into the outward court of the king's house, to speak unto the king to hang Mordecai on the gallows that he had prepared for him. And the king's servant said unto him, behold, Haman standeth in the court. And the king said, let him come in. So Haman came in, and the king said unto him, what shall be done unto the man whom the king delighted to honor? Now Haman thought in his heart, to whom would the king delight to honor, to do honor more than myself? And Haman answered the king, for the man whom the king delighted to honor, let the royal apparel be brought which the king used to wear, and the horse that the king rideth upon, and the crown royal which is set upon his head. And let this apparel and horse be delivered to the hand of one of the king's most noble princes, that they may array the man withal whom the king delighted to honor, and bring him on horseback through the streets of the city, and proclaim before him, thus shall it be done to the man whom the king delighted to honor. Then the king said to Haman, make haste, and take the apparel and the horse, as you said, and do even to Mordecai, the Jew, that sitteth at the king's gate. Let nothing fail of all that you have spoken. Wow. Then took Haman the apparel and the horse, and arrayed Mordecai, and brought him on horseback through the street of the city, and proclaimed before him, thus shall it be done unto the man whom the king delighted to honor. And Mordecai came again to the king's gate, but Haman hasted to his house mourning, and having his head covered. See, you was in mourning if you covered your head as a man. That stupid shawl they be wearing, that's not for us. That's a sign of mourning. Even among the nations, that was a sign of mourning. Let's see. And Haman told Zeresh, his wife, and all his friends, everything that had befallen him. Then said his wise men and Zeresh, his wife, unto him, if Mordecai be of the seed of the Jews, before whom thou hast begun to fall, thou shalt not prevail against him, but shalt surely fall before him. And while they were yet talking with him, came the king's chamberlains, and hasted to bring Haman unto the banquet that Esther had prepared. See that? Even the nations knew. Because of our nationality. So why does it matter? Along with Romans 3:1 through 3. Why does your nationality matter? Because even the nations knew. If you coming up against the children of Israel, if you coming up against the Jews, you will fall. Y'all see that? This nation is destined to fall. What do you think we've been reading? All these scriptures tie together by the Holy Spirit. True. We've been reading about our deliverance from Egypt. We read about our deliverance through Yahushua. And we're reading about our we're going to know about our deliverance from these other nations who knew that if the Most High was with us, that would be our deliverance. That's how we're going to be delivered from here. The Most High got to be with us. That's right. Amen. Well, that's it. Any questions on anything we read? All right. And we're going to conclude class. We're going to set up the prayers. Stick with us with the prayers. Pray at home. Rise and face the east. Imagine or Isaiah. What's that?
Nah, just let me ask what prophet.
All right.
Oh wow! So there's no lone wolf up here, huh? Double wolf, right? Oh! Wow! There's two wolves in the building. Hey, I'm gonna say one thing about the lone wolf. No such thing. There is such a thing. The wolves in that region of the land were lone wolves. They didn't hunt in packs. Yeah. Like North American wolves and all that, they roll around in packs. I've been doing my wolf research.
After.
Right, yeah.
Yahweh,
Yahweh,
Bashem,
Yahushua,
Shemai, Atapalak Noah, Shalom Bajukah, Bayawam, Hashabak, Aitai, Yemyamyan, Aitai, Shalach. Hayaka'Allah, Allahayim, La, Shmara'al, Barak, Rapah, Magun, Samat, Chazak, Ha'ain, Shal, Yasharallah. Also, send unto us much wisdom, much knowledge, much understanding, much patience, much faith, much brotherhood, and much love, spiritual power, and forgive all of our sins. Yahweh Shai, La'ah, Aitah, Rabim Yad, Hashem Yahweh Shai, for in you is our hope. Damyan, Aman. Barakatah Yahweh, Hashem Yahweh Shai,
That's blessed you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh Shai that gives to us the law.
Barakatah Yahweh, Hashem Yahweh Shai,
That's blessed you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh Shai that gives to us the light to see.
Barakatah Yahweh, Hashem Yahweh
That's blessed you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh Shai that gives to us the ram's horn to call the people.
Barakatah Yahweh, Hashem
That's blessed you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh Shai that gives to us the olive oil to anoint Israel. And if anyone wants to get anointed, we can do that after class, after the ceremony.
Psalm chapter 92. It is a good thing.
It is a good thing.
To give thanks unto Yahweh.
To give thanks unto Yahweh.
To sing praises unto thy name.
To sing praises unto thy name.
O Yahweh.
O Yahweh.
To show forth thy loving kindness.
To show forth thy loving kindness.
In the morning.
In the morning.
And thy faithfulness.
And thy faithfulness.
Every night.
Every night.
Upon an instrument of 10 strings.
Upon an instrument of 10 strings.
And upon the psaltery.
And upon the psaltery.
Upon the harp with a solemn sound.
Upon the harp with a solemn sound.
For thou, Yahweh.
For thou, Yahweh.
Make me glad through thy work.
And make me glad through thy works.
I will triumph.
I will triumph.
In the works of thy hands.
In the works of thy hands.
O Yahweh.
O Yahweh.
How great are thy works.
How great are thy works.
And thy thoughts are very deep.
And thy thoughts are very deep.
A brutish man knoweth not.
A brutish man knoweth not.
Neither does a fool understand it.
Neither does the fool understand this.
When the wicked spring as the grass.
When the wicked spring as the grass.
And when all the workers of iniquity do flourish.
And when all the workers of iniquity do flourish.
It is that they shall be destroyed forever.
It is that they shall be destroyed forever.
But thou, Yahweh.
But thou, Yahweh.
But thou, Yahweh.
But thou, Yahweh.
The Most High forevermore.
The Most High forevermore.
For lo thine enemies, O Yahweh.
For lo thy enemies, O Yahweh.
For lo thine enemies shall perish.
For lo thy enemies shall perish.
All the workers of iniquity.
All the workers of iniquity.
Shall be scattered.
Shall be scattered.
But my horn.
But my horn.
Shalt thou exalt.
Shalt thou exalt.
Like the horn of a unicorn.
Like the horn of a unicorn.
I shall be anointed with fresh oil.
I shall be anointed with fresh oil.
Mine eye also.
Mine eye also.
Shall see my desire.
Shall see my desire.
On my enemies.
On my enemies.
In my ears.
In my ears.
Shall hear my desire.
Shall hear my desire.
The wicked that rise up against me.
Of the wicked that rise up against me.
The righteous.
The righteous.
Shall flourish like the palm tree.
Shall flourish like the palm tree.
He shall grow.
He shall grow.
Like a cedar in Lebanon.
Like a cedar in Lebanon.
Those that be planted in the house of the Most High.
Those that be planted in the house of the Most High.
Shall flourish in the courts of Yahweh Shai.
Shall flourish in the courts of Yahweh Shai.
They shall still bring forth fruit in old age.
They shall still bring forth fruit in old
They
age.
shall be fat and flourishing.
They shall be fat and flourishing.
To show that Yahweh is upright.
To show that Yahweh is upright.
He is my rock.
He is my rock.
And there is no unrighteousness in him.
And there is no unrighteousness in him.
Hashem Yahweh Shai.
Hashem Yahweh Shai.
Psalms 133. Shayar.
Shayar.
Ma'alwa.
Ma'alwa.
Ladawa.
Ladawa.
Hana.
Hana.
Matawa.
Matawa.
Rama.
Rama.
Ma'ayan.
Ma'ayan.
Shabbat.
Shabbat.
Achim.
Achim.
Gam Yachad.
Gam Yachad.
Hashaman.
Hashaman.
Matawa.
Matawa.
Al.
Al.
Ra'ash.
Ra'ash.
Yerah. Al Hazakwan, Zakwan, Haran, Shayaran, Al Payah, Adawatyawan, Tatar, Karamwan, Shayaran, Al Hararya, Tazayawan, Kaya, Sham, Tazawa, Yahweh, Af, Habaraka, Shayayo, I will love. Shem Yahushai. The water.
Amen. This is Psalms 133. Behold, how good and how pleasant it is for brethren to dwell together in unity. It is like the precious ointment upon the head that ran down upon the beard, even Aaron's beard, that went down to the skirts of his garments, as the dew of Hermon, as the dew that descended upon the mountains of Zion. For there the Lord commanded the blessing, even life forevermore. B'Hashem Yahushai. The water. Amen.
Amen.
Men of Israel, I'm like this. Hurrah!
Top. Sisters. NG brothers. Sir. Judah. Here. Call it.
Salute out the daughters of Zion. Men of Israel, I'm like this. Hurrah!
Top. Hands down. Let's say shalom.